Alrighty. So why am I not coming back out? Hey, y'all. This is more work than I thought. I'm going to have to call every doctor and make sure that they accept this care first healthcare. I got to make sure they accept it. I got to call every doctor. And we got to wait and see if I got copays. Because I didn't have no copay. With the Medicaid, I didn't have no copay with the medical assistance and the Medicare. The only copay that I had to pay was for the insulin. And that new medicine they gave me is like $3 something. Rest of the medicines I don't pay for. And some of the medicines cost a pretty penny. Them box of needles for the insulin, lady said they was $39. I said, God damn. Well, how much is the insulin? She said $399. I said, God damn. She said, but you only pay $10. I said, I guess I won't complain about paying that $9.99 anymore. Guess we won't complain. If it really costs $400. That's why I said that vitamin D must have been an arm and a leg. 4 pills with the Medicare and the medical assistance was 16 something. 4 pills. 16 something. 4 pills. And that's why we ain't been getting it. And I said it and I say it again. That's why we ain't been getting it. Now, I took everything off Marshall. Oh, I'm eating my nuts. Honey roasted peanuts. Somebody trying to make a meme out of that. So, after our experience today, we're just gonna start using Bessie. But I have to find out. We might not be able to go to the dentist. As I called down there, and the lady said they accept some forms of it. So I might have made a mistake. But I got until December to switch. So we're going to see how I do. But we got till December to switch. So I don't know how. We did a live stream. The phone was on the Clark channel. I thought you needed 1,000 subs to live stream. Thought you needed 1,000 subs to live stream. But I guess not. Because the live stream we did today, and I couldn't find it. Number one, that channel not monetized. I mean, it don't have 1,000 subs on it. And it's not monetized. But it allowed us to do the live stream. So does that mean that you can live stream without 1,000 subs now? Because that's what we did today. We was on a Clark channel. So if that's true, then I guess we can go back to separating the channels. And so other than live streaming right here, really don't need StreamYards. I can StreamYard using the webcam. Just can't show no videos. So we're gonna get to pardon me for snacking. I just woke up. Ran in the bathroom, washed up. Let's see what's going on with the website. Oh, wait a minute. I got something to show y'all. We behind on him, so let's get caught up. I think we behind. I don't remember seeing this one, but I'm usually putting the food away or something when he playing. So let's go ahead and start with him.
There's a crazy rat in the hole. So y'all see the rat? So look at the rat, y'all. Y'all see the rat? Like you cry or something? Like you cry or something? So y'all see the rat? Look at the rat. See, look at the rat, y'all see it? See, look at the crazy rat in the hole. The crazy rat. Or I can say mouse, I want to say rat. See it right. I'm gonna turn it this way. That's so much light I got.
Here we go, sit down, man.
See it right. You look at this crazy rap. Like you want to eat cheese or something. It's crazy rap. Like you want to eat cheese.
Hey, what's going on, DJ? Come on, Kev, you gotta do better. Gotta do better, buddy.
I want to challenge Iron Mike Tyson in a beatdown match.
What?
Beat down Mike Tyson. Beat down the Iron Mike Tyson.
What the hell?
I'm gonna beat you down.
Not much, DJ. You want to fight Mike Tyson with a pink tennis racket? Really? Okay.
So I'm beating up Iron Mike Tyson. So I'm beating up Iron Mike Tyson. Do this one. So I'm doing the beatdown to Iron Mike Tyson.
You know something? He might not be lying. Mike Tyson might die of convulsions, die of laughter. All right, that was our boy Kevin. It's somebody that we regularly feature. The ladies like it. I fell asleep, so I'm on late. Everybody probably went to bed already. Thought I was done for the day, but they'll wake up and see the video. And if not, oh well. All right, y'all. We had a busy day today, so let's get to it. Let's watch it in 360. Waiting on the PC. Come on. Hey, Mud Duck. Well, today's the big day, Mud Duck. You gave him to keep him on cold, cool. We got a problem here. File system error. Let's play the video, man. Now what's going on here? Something's going on. Okay. I can't get it to stop. Okay. Let's try this then. Since it wouldn't play all of them at the same time, let's play them one at a time. Can you do that, sir? Can you do that? It won't even play them one at a time. Are you serious? You really gonna do us like that? I don't understand what's going on here. Yeah, I should have just left them on the camera. We've been using the camera, taking them right off the camera. It's sitting here spinning. The heck are you spinning for, Chico? Hold on a second. Maybe if we close. DJ say we got another stimulus coming in November. I don't know if I believe it, but I heard it's $4,000. I tell you right now, we get a $4,000 stimulus. I'm getting a 2,000 watt e-bike. Whatever 2,000 to buy me, the other 2,000 I save. But whatever 2,000 to buy me, I'm getting the most power I can get. They give us a stimulus. I'm getting a $2,000 e-bike. I'm telling you right now, $2K. Yeah, 4,000. Shoot. If that's true, I'm telling you right now, whatever bike I can find for 2,000, that's what I'm going to get. And whatever company that is, we're going to start pushing their bikes, and hopefully they'll see it. Mm-hmm. He said Christmas is coming early this year. I'm trying to show our adventure today, but the computer is not cooperating. It's not cooperating. I'm dead serious. It's not cooperating. It will not play the video. Okay, let's try this then. You know, when you've been a YouTuber a while, you figure out different things. Let's try to open it with something else. Let's try to open it with VLC Media Player. Well, that open it. All right, it's not as good as the other player, but well, let's open it. Okay. All right. All right, can y'all see this on y'all screen? Oh, it's down here. For somebody that's late, you sure is taking your time. No, you're gonna cry if you don't get no victory. So let's go. All right, well, let's go then. We on the move. Keep doing that so I can't see the screen. Hey, Nia. I thought the appointment was at 1:30. But somebody called and said, you know your appointment's at 1. I was like, 1? Oh, no. We had to hurry up. You get the heck out of there. I was like, damn. Now, I really didn't want to bring Marshall. And I shouldn't have. So we still got climbing the hill. I was trying to avoid the hill. We still climbing the hill. There ain't no getting over this hill. Oh, no, the camera the wrong way. Come on, man. I fixed that camera 3 times. Why is it the wrong way? I was trying to take a thumbnail shot. Here y'all look. You can see the orange for my shorts. As I'm pedaling. All y'all see is me pedaling. When we get to the top of this hill, I'll fix it. you gotta be something. You still had to go over here. Yeah, we get that stimulus. We have to get now green light. It's a miracle in itself. I got that. We're gonna do our research. The best e-bike I can get for $2 grand. That's what we get. The rest I'm saving. Let me fix this. All right. I got her plugged up. You're not plugged up. That TV next. There's a FedEx truck. There's a government duck biking it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I fix it. You're gonna wait till you stop. Let's see. I need nothing sitting here. Run it. A nice church. We behind the bus. We going your way with the MTA. Look at the idiot out here beside me. Like, you couldn't wait a minute. Look at this hill, y'all. Mugda said if bikes make it off the boat, it showed 96 bikes available. Oh no, Mugda said that. I need to get my phone. You know, if you have to get stranded, that was the first video. Hold on. We're not gonna do it like this. Hold on a sec. Go. That was just the first video clip. Let me see if I can put them. See if it'll play them all together now. Hold on a sec. I don't think it'll play them all together. Nope. Hold on a sec. This is when you have to use your YouTube. This is when you had to use your YouTube sense. All right, where's the video player at? There it is. Wow, it's all the way down there. All right, video player. We want VLC media player. Give it a second to register. All right. Now, hit them all. Play with VLC media player. Oh, wait a minute. Where are we at? Hold on a second. Where are we at? That's the. Hold on a second. All right, hold on a second, y'all. Something ain't right. I'm not disputing, but it's playing it from the wrong video. Start from here. I'm gonna just hit play and see what happens. All right, there we go. Aren't those a nice little? Look how well kept the lawns is. You know, it's a little bit of money along here. People got a little bit of pride in their neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? They got a little pride in their neighborhood. You know. Thank you, sir. Go to the hospital. Like, oh no. We got 4 minutes. We ain't even halfway there yet. Marsha is good for short distances. She's not good for long trips. We found that out the hard way. Come on, girl, don't stop now. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Now you see how the camera moving. That means I'm really pedaling. And look at this. They got the sign blocking the whole sidewalk. What kind of retard would do that? All right, we got a problem. Yeah, we got a problem. What? We went on and just jumped the curb. We jumped the curb. Got them big fat 24-inch tires. We jumped the curb. And now we out there with the big boys. Look at that incline. And I'm pedaling. Now we can't get on the sidewalk. So we got squeezed in here. We got to do a little squeeze. Put the squeeze in there. Come on, bro. Let's get it. Oh, crap. Yeah, come on back now. You. This how you ride on the sidewalk. This how I want to see you riding, Mutt Duck. I want to see you riding like this on the sidewalk. We don't want to see you tiptoeing along. We don't want you to be tiptoeing through the posies. We don't want you to be tiptoeing through the posies. You know you want for this, Jesus. Y'all can't see nothing and nobody saying nothing. Why nobody not saying nothing? Why y'all ain't telling me y'all can't see? Nobody saying a word. Y'all been watching, ain't watching nothing.
Come on.
Y'all gotta let me know these things.
Oh, it's 101. We're a minute late. And she ain't timed out on it. We can just get right here. I can help it out. All right. Come on. Come on, Blake. Yep, this is what I was afraid. We're going to leave me in the middle of the street, too. That's that part. Leave me in the middle of the street. That's why we came on the sidewalk.
But we not in the middle of the street, but left us in the street. Mug does say he was working and listening to the music.
All right. And then wait for the motor to kick in. There we go. How y'all doing? Almost at the top of the hill.
Hit the pole, hit the pole, hit the pole. Yeah, I'm getting better at riding on the sidewalk. So y'all, that video was on the Clark channel today. So y'all want to go over there and check it out.
You on the sidewalk and somebody in the way. Like that.
All right, here we go. Weaving and bobbing. Shucking and jiving. Look at this one right here. We trying to get that momentum. I mean, you know, they got some nice houses. Nice houses here.
How you doing?
Now we going back in the street. Out there with the big boys. Here we go. Time for the wee moment. Now we're trying to get up that hill. Trying to get the momentum. How fast we going?
Not the kind of momentum I was looking for.
All right, it ain't showing it.
You're timing out.
That momentum ain't last long, did
The
it?
last hill. Man, I know I should have bought Becky. Everything is on mark.
Mug Duck said, bike repair video I send you, and you can make it for members only.
It's the last hill right here. It's steep.
I got news for you, Bobcat. This video was going to be members only, but I don't know how to do it on StreamYards. I was going to make this members only. I don't know how to do it on StreamYards. Right. They doing construction on that school parking lot.
How you doing, sir? Trying to do some exercise.
I see you. That's a good way right there.
Yes, sir. He feels like killer.
Y'all see I'm pedaling.
Come on.
Get around that pole.
Get around that pole. Come on. Hey, come on, man. Let's go. So you want to time out on us again?
Why are they backing up?
I can't say I blame you.
Why are they backing up? Y'all know that we started moving. Well, but she was ready to go in that. Why would that guy? Was he coming to help? I mean, I don't like to show no sign of weakness. If that guy thought I needed help, he thought I was weak. Boosh! That's some good driving there. You heard that? Thank you, Jesus. That was a good driving there.
We got another hill? We're on level ground. Well, I'm not going to make it, y'all. We still got another hill to deal with. And the devil know he's wrong. He gonna do it anyway. He'll pump.
Well, then let's get it.
Hey, young lady came and passed me.
We passed that lady a while back. She came up and passed us. Hey, there on the end.
Did not make you look good, Marshall. Well, one of the benefits of the bike breaking now that I fixed the camera. And of course, it's way behind.
All right, let's go. That lady in passed us and at the bus stop. Sign for it right there.
They got these poles in the craziest places. They really do. Higher side. Now we got that last hill. We hear y'all. We just get that last hill. Y'all know the hill I'm talking about. Y'all know the hill that I'm talking about. Higher side. We was in the L, that one. Last hill right here. She ain't gonna make it.
As soon as we went on this ramp right here, that was all she rode. That bump right there. Watch. Look how we going side to side.
Come on.
I'm pedaling.
This hill is steepest. And she gonna time out right at the crest of the hill. You know what? I walk it.
So we getting off the bike
Turn off.
and we walking it.
I'll walk it. I'll walk ya.
Y'all see I'm matched to the T. I got my Oreo socks on, got my Oreo shirts on, and my Oreo jersey. Yeah, we matched to a T. I wish I had an orange mask. We walking now. Look at that incline.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I should have brought Bessie. But it is what it is. Everything was on this bike.
In my calendar, I had a 1:30 appointment, but somebody called me and said it's at 1. I was like, what?
I'm a little careless hill.
You got speed bump.
Hey, that speed bump. Cut the motor off. Right on the steep part of the hill.
Levers hanging.
Yeah. About 100 feet.
Look how steep that is. Look, how much I use my foot on the curb. I know I'm gonna get some leg cramps tonight.
Yeah.
We gonna do the Fred Flintstone Bonnie Rubble.
We on the steep part of this hill, and I can't help it. It's steep.
What happened?
I can't help it. Just walking.
Hey, y'all see I'm walking again?
Turn it off. Yeah. This ride is too much for you. I tried to get it at Memorial, but they only got it here.
Yeah, we just had to start using Bessie. Save Marshall for a backup. The good news is we didn't get seen, so at least we didn't put any mileage on Bessie.
All right, let's go.
Now watch y'all. Embarrass us like that. Now look at her. Look at her go across the grass like nothing.
Well, you ended strong. Gotta give you that. We are so late. Because of you. You want to mess my white?
I walked off already? Y'all didn't get to see me walk off?
Y'all know my song. I got 30 songs. That's my song though. Oh, man.
I'm sitting here daydreaming. What I said, 14 different planetary gears, all 14 bike miles in the works. And he do 75 per hours and last 40 miles, or more like. He survived all that. I don't know what to say. Yeah. I know he's sent by. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah.
I went to bed. I didn't even eat anything this morning. That's how serious I was about getting down here and making this happen. So I don't take no responsibility. At least my song was on. Yeah, Jackie, you need help. Well, I hope y'all were entertained.
You can't sacrifice your most. That's all out. It's all out. It's what it's hot. It's all about.
Nia said you must find a position within your network. What? I
but you can't.
Couple conversations. I told
The player.
you, girl. I got done. Hop that speed bump. Speed bump for the chump. We got enough speed bump here. Speed bump for the chumps that don't have suspension. Let's go. Yeah, look at her flying now. She ain't head down the right. Wonder how many times she gonna cut out on the way back. Had to be somebody. It always gotta be somebody. Man. That's the one thing about Baltimore. They turned me away because they said they don't take cash first Medicare Advantage. But they take Medicare. But I was told to get the Advantage plan because Medicare don't cover it. So how can they take it if they don't cover it? I don't understand. That's the part I'm not getting. This is really flying in front of you.
If I finally got him, it's worth it. That's all I gotta say. Hey, if I finally got him, it's worth it. Come on, man. What that is, I'm good.
All right, stay your legs. Better go by myself.
Come on, man.
Almost over the hill. Almost trying to fly.
That'd be amazing.
All right, it's time for that weed moment. Let's go. Yes, lady. Get it.
Let's see, man.
Look at that. Keep going. Come on, girl.
Mug done said he going on the freeway. He got a class 3 license for motorcycle. Front ski mod so you can stay in the snow. The near need a bike. I need a 3-pin, a set of e-bike chains. Yeah, another idea.
You did the right thing. You just gonna gotta work it. Now see, we got the break. We didn't get before. We hit all the lights.
I wish there was a way to take the motor off of Bessie. I mean, off of Marsha and put it on Bessie. Oh man, the fun we would have.
Let's get it. Going right to the red light.
You need to 3D print a set of e-bike chains. Yeah, another idea.
Let's get it. It ain't so bad on the way back.
Look how long this hill is. God darn. Mother said he'll learn so much from the back of our. Well, it'll be there today, buddy. Let me know when you get it.
Let's go. Come on.
You said last time you was on the back, you was 14. No including motorcycle. Put the tire on. Straighten the chain out. Put that on the wheel. Put the front wheel on, the handlebars. Then you can start working on the battery. You got all the screws, all the connections.
We just got a phone call.
You said, no including motorcycles. Hey, they go infinite speed, kill me, and weigh 750 pounds. Too heavy. Crazy heavy for me. All right, this one I talked to that nurse. You can skip that. I was there for a minute.
I was giving up everything.
Where you could go or who you could see.
If y'all want to hear that conversation. And then, hold on.
Almost over the hill. Come on, it's almost time to fly. All right, it's time for that wee moment. Let's go. Hey, how you doing? So, for
Medicare
Okay, so we did.
in network.
Okay. Hey man, something ain't right.
Almost over the hill. Come on, it's almost time to fly. All right, it's time for that wee moment. Let's go. Definitely.
No, we already passed that.
I just wonder if it would be maybe more stable.
Okay, I remember that.
To see the
Plan is you could go to any doctor, any hospital, anywhere. There were no limits on where you could go or who you could see. Once you have an Advantage plan, you have to stay in network.
All right, I don't know why I skipped. All right, so there's the market. Okay.
How you doing, sir? Yeah. Car sitting right in the middle. Nigga said, don't worry about it. It's plenty of them in the network.
With the doctors,
Try to get back there.
work with care first.
My back yet? No. Y'all want to see me inside the market? You gotta look at the video. It's on the Clark channel. There we go. See, we didn't get much. Look at the apples. What did we get? We got the apples. I wanted to get grilled cheese. They ain't had no bread.
I got this bag of apples.
All that bread was gone.
I don't know if it's more in here than it is in the bag for $3.99, but that wound up costing $4.61. Not happy about it, but you know what can you do? Said I'm not happy about it, but what can you do?
That's the peanuts I'm dealing on right now.
Actually, that's enough weight for that side. All right, let's do the other side.
So we had slim pickings today. Well, you had to have somebody to walk in front of the camera.
I put the music on. They keep playing that music. We don't get flagged.
Don't worry, it's coming, mud duck.
Bring that out. That's not what you're looking for.
PayPal already paid the seller, the son of the guns. I was going to try and back out of it. But PayPal already paid him, so we're going to deal with it. Oh. That's crazy. What the, you on the other side of the country?
Right now, I can't find myself on my own channel. What you saying?
If I move out the way,
That's the man that told me to get the medic. All are respectable. Uh-oh.
hell that. Pay applies for. Why they fell? I don't know.
I was talking about the man I was talking to in the doctor's office.
All right, well, let's get moving. Come on, let's get moving.
Everything come off the dance step. I made this whole song just off Shaq doing the cabbage patch. Yes, we can. Let all the congestion clear up. Let's fix our mirrors. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do when I get in the house, man.
So come on, let's go. There you go, Mud Duck. She got a baby though. I mean, there's one for you, Mud Duck. Look like she got some junk in the trunk.
There we go. All the kind of
There he is. There you go, Mud Duck. See how she cut out on us. She cut out on us. Hey, this man with this weak e-bike gonna get in that way at the wee moment. Man with a weak e-bike. There he is.
There we go.
That little weak e-bike. That little TD battery on that thing.
All right, so it's time for the wee moment. Y'all ready?
Now I want y'all to look how far ahead he is.
Time for the wee moment.
Now watch what happens.
Hope that y'all don't get in the way.
Going downhill, Marsh, ain't no joke. Look at that closing in on him. Look at Look at that little teeny battery on his bike. Hold on. I want y'all to see a little teeny battery on his bike. Look at, y'all see that little teeny battery on his bike? What the hell you? What do you want to do with that little teeny battery? What are you going to do with that little battery? I don't mean to laugh, but look how small that battery is. Are you freaking serious? And it has a motor. You can see the motor right there. That's an electric bike. We smoked them.
How you doing, sir?
Bye-bye, sir. Bye-bye. Look at him looking. Y'all saw the white man looking. He's like, right there. I wish y'all to see the look. Oh, it's too fast. All right.
Let's get it. Time for the wee moment.
Now y'all see he way up there. Look how we catch him.
How you doing, sir?
Ah, we couldn't see his face. I want to see his face.
I can saw it.
Hee
We got suspension, baby.
Mug does say, remember, someone's always faster. I'll pull up next to you and we race.
Now y'all know we can get it right. How y'all doing?
There's FedEx again, my duck.
Anybody coming? Nope. Let's gun it.
That's the third time I saw FedEx. Is that a sign?
Take a slide. You got a green light? Let's go. Come on, girl. We got the green light. Hey, 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 hey.
There's the mail truck again.
There's the mailman. Come on, let's keep it going.
Uh, 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 uh.
You know you shouldn't risk it. Y'all know I'm crazy. I know I shouldn't risk it.
I have a surprise for y'all tomorrow. I was surprised today. I ordered this, and with all them boats out there, this made it. I wasn't expecting it for another month. I'm dead serious. I was not expecting this for another month. But I got a surprise for y'all tomorrow. I got a nice little surprise for you. I will show it to you now, but I can't because it makes noise, and you know, I don't want to nag my neighbors, but I'll show it to y'all tomorrow. It's something I've been talking about getting, and I ordered it last month, and I wasn't expecting it to get off the boat, but it got off the boat. It literally got off the boat. You know, shout out to Mud Duck, and also salute to Moses, whoever he is. They because I was about to lose my eBay account because I was gonna try to cancel that camera order, but since PayPal paid for it already, and I ain't happy about that because that was Mud Duck's money for the bike. But thanks to that donation from Moses, that $25 that really helped. Because I'm gonna go ahead and get the brake fixed. I shouldn't, because I just benched Marsha. But I say that this week, and next week we'll be back out there on Marsha. So we'll go ahead and get the brake fixed. And I already gave them 25. And I still got 35 on the PayPal, and Moses put 25 on the Cash App. So that's $60. And if you add the 25 we already gave him, then that gives us $85. So we should be good. We should be good as far as getting her brake fixed. But I'm going to see how this does on Bessie, because we have to go back up to that same hospital Friday. No, wait a minute. What's the date? The day Tuesday, right? Wait a minute. I have to get the other phone. He said, I'll pull up next to you and we race. You get a brake line, then I do a video on how to repair it. Then you fit it. You fix, you buy tools. Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna give us the money back, Mud Duck. Go sit down, man. I don't think they're gonna give us the money back, so I might as well just go ahead and get it over with. I'm being honest. Didn't I tell you to go sit down? I told you 3 times. I don't say something 3 times. 2 strikes and you out. Go to bed. Take your butt to bed. I tell you every night, go to sleep. What are you up for?
Setting up for the speed test, y'all. So let me get our second odometer here. You don't give me a commercial. So where's the X at? There it is. Okay, we already set up. You really gonna do me like this? Seriously.
Y'all know I'm fucking with the phone. So can we get started, please? Light green yet?
We're gonna see if we can hit that 30.
Light still ain't changed. Light still ain't changed.
I don't know if we can do the speed test. Too many cars out here.
All right, y'all, we got an odometer. There's the odometer. 25, 26, 27, 31, 33, 32. All right, in real time, let's get it. You actually see a virgin. I don't know about her sexual habits.
Hey, look at all them cars. Done. Maybe we take the shower up.
Yeah, she said sitting around in no room.
Gotcha. Daggone mosquito.
Uh-oh. Something happened.
I'm quick.
Yeah, y'all, and I finally got that mosquito in here. I finally got him. I started, while y'all were watching the video, I was spraying from side to side. Side to side. He landed on the desk. And I drowned him. I drowned him. Then he tried to hide under the phone. I lifted the phone up and I just started drowning. Then I just started beating him. And he had nowhere to go. And I can tell you, it sure feels good to sit here and I had to worry about being bitten. Maybe I should get one of them zappers. But you know the D-man gonna find another one
We doing a nice
to come in here.
scenic route. Going over the bricks. Hiya, nothing.
I'm sure Davey gonna appreciate not being bit.
You don't feel nothing. Whee! All right, hoo.
Oh, damn. There's the train bridge. He said, you said stop mosquito and hang on the wall victory trophy.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Speed test on the 2. Hey, you come right in front of me.
Hey, y'all see that? Now y'all see the van right there.
Let's get it.
Now we got the right of way. But look.
Hey, you come right in front of me.
Now if they had just went down the road, it'd be one thing. So what we doing? 21, 26, 27, 28, 29, 26, 27, 28, 25, 22.
And I see him crouching down.
We get right time. Let's go back and tell you in real time.
Get it. Speed test on the 2. Hey, you come right in front of me.
Look at him.
Somebody got always run the speed test. Man, it's sad. This guy turning. You can get out the way. Come on. Let's get it.
Marsha uphill is just, it's terrible, but her downhill, you know, the one I have, her downhill is crazy. Look, Carl right there waiting on me. Go ahead and make that wide turn.
Somebody is actually coming through this little bit of, I don't understand it. That's why I like to ride at night. Y'all see why. Left turn coming up. Going left. That call came from out of nowhere. I had to let him know. I don't know why I'm pedaling.
How fast are we going?
Let's get it.
14 miles per hour.
Somebody coming up there.
Yeah. Sally from the alley.
From the valley coming out the alley.
Anybody coming? Nope.
Come on, let's get it. How you doing?
And we're home.
Can you get your leg over? Shorty? Hi, Shorty? Get your leg.
All righty. That was our trip today. It's on the Cleric channel. So that means that you can live stream from different channels, but that video is on the Cleric channel. And what I might do is I might re-upload it on this channel. I might just do a live and play the video. Or just say the heck with it. Just say the heck with it. Or they have something. So I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I might just leave it alone. But that video is on the Cleric channel if y'all want to see it again. Surprisingly, we hadn't used that since we got this channel back. We hadn't used the Cleric channel. But Nia and Liz found me over there. A couple of other ones of y'all found me over there. But we was live today. You said how you find home when all houses look the same. You know how your house look. Just like saying, if you got a bunch of children, how you know your children? You know your children. They look the same, but they don't have the same. Some people have stuff on their porch. Some people don't. Some people got raggedy front walks. Some people got good front walks. Some people got high grass. Some people got no grass. You learn the characteristics. That's how you learn. You learn by the characteristics. We haven't been pushing the e-bikes. And if we do get that stimulus, I'm telling you right now, if they have a bike, they got a motor in the front and a motor in the back. I'm getting. If it's under 2,000, I'm getting. So y'all let me know. If y'all see a bike for under $2,000, they got a front motor and got a rear motor, or has a 1,500 watt continuous motor, not a peak. I want a 1,500 watt. Because if 500 watts on Bessie, 750 watts be even better on Bessie. But if you can get 1,500 watts, oh man, I'm gonna be out there with the cars for real. I'm talking about not on the right of the road. I'm gonna be out there in the center lane. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be out there. Y'all might find me on the news. But like I say, the smaller the wheel, the more torque you get, but the more power of the motor. That's why I'm saying the Bessie need the 750 watt, and Marsha needs 1,200 watt. You know, if you're heavy like me. See, I think my weight got a lot to do with it. And I was talking to the nurse today. I was telling her that my weight is alternating, meaning when we go off for a bike ride and we come back, I'm in the low 270s. But if I take a day off and you know, don't go nowhere, I creep back up to 282, 283. I creep back up. On that song Creeping. Mother says, okay, you got me laughing. I need lots of garbage in the yard so I can find house dead car. Help too as a marker. Yeah. Some people got weeds. Some people don't. Some people got steps up their front porch. Some people steps you wouldn't even try. You just jump up on the porch. You don't even want to go up those steps. You be afraid they're going to crumble and break your ankle. And it's always something. Some people have cheap curtains. Some people have blinds. There's always something. Some people use sheets for curtains. And I ain't going to front. When I first moved in here, I had trash bags for curtains. Then I went and got 2 shower curtains and cut them in half and made them curtains. Then we came back with real curtains. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? See, it's upgrading. As long as you upgrading, you doing something. When you got the same thing and ain't done nothing different, and you're doing the same thing, that's when you're doing bad. As long as you upgrading, you doing something. But when you ain't upgrading, it's like, man, I ain't in the same spot as all you like us. What's going on? It'd be like if I hadn't seen somebody in 6 months. We moved in February, so say March, April, May, June, July, August, September. Now we're in October. So let's say I've been here almost 8 months, right? If somebody from the old building comes over here, they should be able to say, wow, I didn't know you had that. You know? They should be able to say, oh, well, where'd you get that? Oh, you fixed that up. Place shouldn't look the same. I can tell you for 2 months, Mud Dog, your bike was in my bedroom in the corner. For 2 months, your bike sat out here on top of the bike that stranded us. But now you have the bike as of tomorrow. So when the landlord comes in here, the old landlord, I forgot to tell y'all, the old landlord called me and said that he need to bring somebody in here to do an inspection. I'm like, you don't own the building no more. Oh, yes, we do. We still own it. We just didn't want to manage it. It's a new management company. I'm like, I see a letter that's from the Circuit Court of Baltimore. Why would the Circuit Court of Baltimore be managing a building if they don't own it? Do y'all understand? Technically, I shouldn't even let them in here. I don't have to. But because he got me in here, for that reason, he got me in here. I let them come in and do the inspection. They steal something, it's going to be hell to pay. I'm definitely going to have the 360-degree camera on the bike. They ain't going to sit there and lie. Well, you know, it was getting tiresome handling them buildings and the trash and all of that. So, you know, we just, yeah, whatever. They say they took it. Foreclosed. How's a foreclosure? No, we just hired somebody to run it for us. If that make you feel better about yourself, hey, that make you feel better. But I ain't stupid. But like I said, I'll let him come in. He better not ask for no money, especially after I had to pay that $20-something to pay the rent this month. He better not even look in my direction. Get the money out of me. Shoot. That rent already paid. Plus extra. Like I said, we went to the market today, but yeah, I really couldn't afford to go, but I went. And so what's today's the 5th? No, it's the 6th now, right? So we still got 4 more days to my food stipend. So we just gotta hang on. I got some oatmeal. We really didn't get much today. I got some oatmeal. I got some apples. I got the nuts. What else did we get? Oh, I got a pack of hot dog rolls, and I got some more. I got some grits and a thing of honey. I'm telling y'all something right now. I tried to get the cheap big bottle of honey. Don't do that. Get the raw honey. That stuff was like water. Because see, when you get cheap stuff, it's not as good as the name brand. And you wind up spending more money because you have to use more of it. Just like instead of getting Bounty paper towels, you get the old rinky-dink paper towels. You find yourself using more paper towels. So where you saving money at? Before you know it, you going back and buying some more paper towels. Just like the day I had to go back and buy some more honey. That honey was like water. I put it in the grits and didn't taste nothing. I said, what the hell? And I kept pouring it and swirling, pouring and swirling. And he said, this last day of warm 73 degrees tomorrow. I mean, today was 73. Tomorrow is 60. I sanded the walls, try and get some rooms done. Sheet, rock, mud, paint. Well, we know what you're going to be doing tomorrow. You're gonna be putting your jam together. Grits take practice to cook. No, because I cheat. You supposed to boil the water and then add them. I put them all in at the beginning. I put that much water in the pan. Then I put the grits in, stir it up, put it on the pot. Then I get the lemon juice, put a little bit of lemon juice in there, stir it up real good, and then let it boil. If if you have a Android cell phone and you have Gmail, you can use your Google Drive and you can upload big videos to the Google Drive and then you can email them. But I think it's a for regular Gmail, I think it's 25 megabit limit. He said that's not cooking grits. We talking South cooking grits. Oh Lord, they put everything in the grits down there. They put meat in it and sausage. Oh heck no. Matter of fact, I'm trying to decide. I made 4 to 8 hot dogs when I came back. I'm trying to think. Am I going to make some grits? Because I didn't thaw the chicken, or I might make the other 4 hot dogs. He said he'll do it on his camera, then edit it. Okay. Like I said, you can send it in parts, and then I can just put it all together and make it one video. So but yeah, I'm more excited than you is. Remember, I never got to ride it, so it'll be exciting to see you ride it. It'll be exciting if you go down that hill. Shit, I'm ready to call you the champ. You get that bike down that hill, I'm ready to call you the champ. Mother says, okay, I try and make it exciting. Well, like I said, it will be exciting because as soon as you get on the road, whatever you had to do to get there, you gonna forget about it. I'm telling you, there ain't nothing like having the wind in your hair. And you never told me how old you are, but I can tell you right now. You never told me how old you was, Mud Duck. But you know, when we get in our 50s, we get that need for speed. That's why you see all them men in their 50s buying all those tractors and buying them dune buggies and off-road vehicles. That's what happened to you when you get old. That's what happened to you when you get old. Are you 54? Well, then you right in that age bracket. I'm 51. I'm telling you. You know, I call it the we moment. When you can just go, especially downhill, uncontested, the wind in your hair, in your face, you know, and you just flying. There ain't nothing like it. There is nothing like it. It's a rush, you know. Like I said, it's so irritating. In my city, almost every corner has a stop sign or a light, especially at the bottoms of the hills, so that you have to start from scratch. Now, if we didn't have these steep hills, I don't think that see, I'm gonna tell you something. The weight limit on Cindy and Jan is 220, and that's abysmal. But that's what it says on the website. The max load is 220. That's abysmal. But it said that the max load on Marsha was 260. When I asked them, why the heck would you make a bike with 26-inch fat tires? Why the hell would you make? Just tell me why. Why in the hell would you make? The weight limit supposed to be 330, at least 300. Then I looked on the website and it said the weight limit was 300. Mother said, I don't want an e-bike channel. I just send you the video. Hey, we play Kevin. maybe if you start sending videos, other people will start sending videos, and maybe that's how we can get over the hump. We can get people to start sending their videos in, and we sit and watch them. He said, repair riding mods. Yeah, they'll definitely get us over the hump because people will start taking us seriously and start watching us. It's almost time, y'all, to pull this curtain back down. It's almost time. By the end of this month, both of these air conditioners should be back in the closet where they belong and not in the window. I got to get up and clean up tomorrow. Ain't much to clean up, but I'll sweep and mop the floor and rearrange stuff, make it look nice. And they can come in and do the inspection. Now, what I'm thinking is, he know that I don't have that much stuff. Mud Duck said his is just wrapped up cold. You know, I'm purposely going out and I'm purposely pedaling extra hard. I'm trying to get the exercise. I really am. That's why I say I'm going to park Marsha for a week, and I guarantee you we'll be back on her by this time next week because she makes you have to pedal. Have to. And I think it's because I'm over the weight limit. Because going on level ground ain't no problem. Going downhill, she flies. Going uphill, she hesitates. It's either shorten the throttle or I'm too heavy for the bike. That's why I went to PS6 because it has a weight limit of 330 pounds. See, people don't realize the rack in the back is supposed to be 55 pounds. So, to be honest, the weight is 275 for a human being and a 55-pound load at the back. Oh, Mud Duck said here, 135 pounds. Oh, Lord. Don't go out there and kill yourself, man. Could y'all imagine Mud Duck on Bessie? I'm trying to imagine you on Marsha. I think you would hit the throttle and your neck would snap back. I'm dead serious. I think you would hit the throttle and your neck will snap back. She. Hey, Davey, go to sleep. You don't need me to go to sleep. Go to sleep. You don't need nobody to pet you, man. Told you stop that. Hold on, I'm petting this cat. Hopefully she'll go to sleep. Why are you trying to jump up? If you would stand still and let me pet you instead of moving all the daggone time. Jesus. You done came and jumped on me. Look. Come here. You want to be a star? I ain't going to keep you close to me because I don't want your hair on me. Say hi to everybody. Say hello. Say how's everybody doing? Say hello. Say I'm still alive. Ridiculous. No matter how much I brush her, she just keep shedding. Why don't you go to sleep? Go to sleep, man. Don't understand. Why don't you go sleep somewhere? We only been live for an hour and 40. Do y'all know that we got flagged for last night's video and we didn't show no videos. We didn't show no news. The only thing we showed was a video on the selfie stick. Do you know we got flagged for that? And they won't let me edit it. They will not let me edit it. Amen. Let me open a new window up here. He said his dog going on a bike. Davey, go sit down, man. I keep talking to you. You don't pay me a bit of mind. You do what you want to do. You don't listen. It makes me not want to be around you. At least I'm honest. Makes me not want to be around you. 1 minute we have 1,030 subscribers. The next minute it's 1,040. Then it's 1,030. Then it's 1,040. Then you make the mind up. Ain't nobody subscribing and unsubscribing that fast. Okay. And then go to YouTube Studio. Oh, I told you go sit down, man. See you later, alligator. All right, can y'all see now? Hey. You said, did you smash the selfie stick to appease them? Show video. No, it ain't nothing wrong with the selfie stick. We used it today. The video is on the Cleric channel, but if you look on the Minister channel, it's right there as a like video, so y'all can watch it from there. All right, security guard. Oh, this is security guard video got a strike now. Did we go over? What we get a strike for? The man riding the bike up the hill. God darn. Okay, it's being edited. Okay, it's being edited. This is a video from last night. And look, y'all, it's the selfie stick video that we watched yesterday on Amazon. Somebody on Merlin, like Merlin the Magician, Eway Music, on behalf of Net East Cloud Music. I want y'all to understand that this is 3 hours and 59 minutes and 15 seconds to 3 hours, 59 minutes and 48 seconds. So 31 seconds of video. They have took the money for this video for 31 seconds out of a 5.5 hour stream. Out of 5.5 hour stream for 31 seconds. I'm sorry, for 33 seconds. Now, oh, it's processing. Okay. All right, it's processing. So we good. Okay. When I was on the Bravo, it wouldn't let me back out. Now, we haven't shown no videos today. We haven't shown any videos today. But let's has it shipped yet? They said Friday, October the 8th to the 14th. See, this is lazy people. This is lazy people. They lazy. They charging $5 and something for shipping. They charging $5 for shipping. And they too lazy. They had all day. They had all day to take it down there and drop it off. They lazy. And it's the goodwill. So now you're supposed to be able to live stream with this camera. You're supposed to be able to live stream with it. You said well, it's freedom. Hop and Ray and drive the bike and go. I get to the store before I can start truck and drive there. Yeah, that's why I like it. You know, if I got to go somewhere, I just go. Walk the bike down the steps and hop on it. You ain't got to wait for no cab. You ain't got to wait for no mobility bus. You just go where you got to go. People don't understand that. It's freedom. You know, somebody told me in the live stream the other day that I shouldn't go far like I go. Like, wait a minute. Why are you trying to limit me to where I can go? I'm disabled. I ain't dead. Who wanna stay in the same circle? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason, I'm gonna be honest with you. Marsha has hydraulic brakes. Marsha has 26-inch fat tires. The 9-speed shifter, who cares? She's got the motor. But that motor doesn't translate going uphill. Bessie's better at going uphill at 500 watts with the 20-inch tires than Marsha is. Going downhill is when she excels. Level ground and downhill. And I would say level ground, they're about the same. It ain't much difference. Downhill is where the difference is. Downhill is the difference. Going downhill, that's the difference. And those 26-inch tires really smooth the bumps out. Really smooths out the bumps. If these people ever mail a camera that I didn't intend to buy, I'm going to pay for it at the end of the month. I didn't intend to buy that. I'm not saying I don't want it. I'd be lying. But if we can live stream with that camera, it has built-in anti-shake. The same way that the camera that you see us using. And it's going to free up space on the handlebars because I'm not going to need to use a phone. We went through all that trouble to get the phones to live stream with. Now we're not going to need it. And we can get this to work. So that's my goal, to get that to live stream. And then when we go into the market, we're going to need a selfie stick. But we haven't got the camera yet. Because I'm not going to be putting the phone on the selfie stick. I'm going to be unscrewing the camera off the tripod on the bike and screwing it on to the selfie stick. And then when I go in the store, I'm going to be going in the store like this with a 360-degree camera. And that way, y'all not going to just see, like right now, you see me. You're going to be able to take your finger, put it on a screen, and go wherever you want to go. See, that's a difference. So, like Mud Duck said, if he want to check out the ladies, he can pan with his finger. If you on the keyboard, you take your mouse and you press down on it. On the left hand, you press the left hand button down, and then you can move around and look at what you want to look at. See, when you have a fixed camera, you only get one angle, but 360 degree, you can see everything. So we're gonna be able to get the lighting better. We're gonna have more space, and I have a mount for the 360 degree camera on both bikes. That's the one thing, because normally I'll be going back and forth switching, taking everything off one, putting it on the other, take everything off. Just like I spent an hour and a half today taking everything off Marsha and putting it on Bessie. And I guarantee you, before the week is over, I'll been up taking everything back off Bessie and put it on Marsha. I'm gonna miss them fat tires, and I'm gonna miss the hydraulic brakes, and I'm gonna miss it. Now, another reason I took everything off is the 14th, we gotta take Marsha up there to get her brakes looked at. So that's another reason why I stripped her. To get the stuff out the way. He said, well, puppy and camping supplies. He said, if this works, can go gold panning way up north. He said, I just need ideas and can make it. Just need trusted people to help it all work out. Yeah, that's the hard part. I like to, I wish I had, people to record me riding, like the other guys do. So since we don't, I just go on the ride and tell y'all to come on with me, I just try and do it that way, my duck. Just try and go with the, tell everybody to come on. But we'll see where this go. Oh, well, we ain't doing nothing. Let's see if did anybody join the membership? That's a good question to ask. Did anybody join the membership? Give me a new window. Did anybody join? I'm on the wrong side. Wait a minute, we on the right channel? Yes, we are. Go to monetization. Go to membership. Nope. I'm the only member. That's a daggone shame. Membership is only 99 cents. How am I the only member? If I could go lower, I would. If I could go down to 50 cents. Man. That's a good question that you asked, Mutt Duck. I don't know if you can do it that way. Everything. I don't know if you could do it that way. So of the 99 cents, I only got 70 cents of it. Of the 99 cents that I paid the other day, I only got 70 cents back. Damn, that's rough right there. YouTube don't care. They're gonna take your money. Let me see. Yeah, I've been a member for 1 year, 5 months, and 1 day. No, I don't see anything about paying it in bulk. People love drama. So while we here, how much money we made in the last 28 days? $4.10. $4.10. We actually got 1,000 watch hours in the last 28 days. So the viewership is going up. What's the engagement? Look at how we go up and down. It's up and down. Some days people come by and some days they don't. Videos. Oh, y'all can't see. I'm showing y'all stuff and y'all can't see nothing. Y'all gotta say something. Hey, Bobcat. I'm not rich. What are you talking about? What the? Yeah, but that's what it is. That's my bad. I thought y'all could see. I'm showing y'all stuff. Let's go back in. I was showing y'all stuff and y'all wasn't even seeing nothing. Davey, I asked you to sit down, man. What you keep coming out here for? Why don't you go to sleep? I was showing y'all our estimated revenue from the past 28 days is $4.10. $4.10. $4. We rich. You go to the memberships. We only got one member, and that's me. It says see all. Ain't nobody to see it, just me. Buckhead says, I'm taking unauthorized wrenches tonight. Started with what? Rich boy, he thought of all his life. That's really nothing. So you in the UK? This isn't Vic Damone's show. You can't take nobody's wrench. I'm the only member. That's a damn shame. So they took my 99 cents and they gave me 70 cents back. Damn. They're making all the money. YouTube making all the money. The colored orange. No. I'm gonna keep my word. We haven't shown any videos. Let's take a look at the e-bikes. They still on the ship. I'd be glad when they unload them. So let's take a look at the gorgeous bikes, the G babies. This is the Cindy Brady. She comes in gray and orange. She comes in gray and black. I'm sorry. I like that color though. It's just something cool about that color. But she comes in 3 different colors. Now, she has 27-inch, 2.8-inch wide tires. She has front suspension, but no rear suspension. She has a 13-amp-hour battery. She has a color. She has a black and white display, but it's beautiful. She has mechanical disc brakes. She got a 7-speed Shimano shifter. She got a front headlight and a tail light in the seat. This is the Cindy Brady. This is a bike that doesn't look like an e-bike. I mean, if you saw this bike, it looked like something that would be in a regular store. This does not look like an e-bike. Until you look at the motor, you can't tell this is an e-bike. That's why people ask me all the time, is Marsha an e-bike? When they see Bessie, they know she an e-bike. But if you're interested in riding around like I do, and you want a bike to start out with, get your feet wet, here's the link to pick up Cindy Brady, the Paselect G9. Let me give you the coupon code. Oh, I forgot to copy it. Oh, well. There's the coupon. Wait a minute. Oh, that's because Mud Duck said something. There's the coupon code, Rubber Duck G9. Let me show you what to do with that coupon code. You scroll down and hit buy now. After you pick your color, come up with the discount code, and you put in Brother Derek G9. Or you can paste it in. And you won't pay $1,099 for that beautiful bike. You only pay $999. 500-watt motor that can peak between 750 and 800. 13-amp-hour battery. 7-speed Shimano shifter. Mechanical disc brakes. A nice black and white display. You can be out there on the road with me, riding around. But if you want to step it up a little bit, you want to bring your game up, you want the premium features. See, some people are satisfied with a Honda. Some people satisfied with an old Mobile. Some people satisfied with a Buick. But if you want to step it up, You want to get you a Beamer. You want to get you a Mercedes. If you want to step it up and get the premium features, you know, like when you see the Mercedes and the Benzes and they have the leather interior, you know, when you want the premium features, you really don't need it. It's just for comfort and to show it off. If that's you, then you need to look at Jan, the middle child. This is the middle e-bike in the family of our G-Babies, the gorgeous bikes. We call them G-Baby because it sounds hip. But check it out. You got the exact same frame, but you got some premium features that Cindy doesn't have. What do I know about Mercedes? I used to wash them. That's about it. But I did own a Lexus. When I was a young man, that was the car I wanted. And when I got older, I bought one. And I loved it until it broke down. I loved it. Let me tell you. Now, this is for people that want the premium features. Well, what do you mean, Brother Dirk, by premium? Features that you can get away with not having, but you want them. One, because it make the bike more fun and more comfortable. And two, because you can throw it in people's faces, especially those that can only afford the Cindy. Those that can only afford the Electric XP or the Alahora. You can throw it in their face every time. You jump in them bumps and ain't feeling it because of that rear flex frame suspension. It's amazing how many bikes that they selling right now that don't have rear suspension. And you can talk about a suspension seat post all you want. Nah, there ain't no substitute for real suspension. And this is what you get with the GS9. This is what you get with the Jan Brady. You know, it's time to get off the big wheel. It's time to get off the Huffy and get yourself a real bike. It's time to come up. Well, I got it used. But, you know, I ain't going to lie, I miss it. But let me tell you, this bike has the premium. This has the upgrades that you want. But it has the same 27-inch, 2.8-inch wide tires. It got the same 13 amp hour battery. But it doesn't have a 7-speed Shimano. It's got an 8-speed. It doesn't have mechanical disc brakes. It has hydraulic car brakes. So you got the suspension. You got the 8-speed shifter. You got the color display. And you got the full suspension. These things is what separates Jan from Cindy. The premium features. And if you want the premium features, you got to pay a little bit more. So let me show you. Let me get you the linky dink here. Let me get that link and send it to you. This is the link. Okay. And let me get the code. The code is real simple. Brother Derek. GS9. This is our Jan Brady. And Mud Duck gonna be sending us videos pretty soon about our Jan Brady in action. I can't wait to see him. And he said he won't be hooking it up. So you come here, you put my coupon code in, and they asking you for $16.99. If you want them features, you're going to pay it. But why? You can use my coupon code. I can get you this bike for $13.99, $300 off with my coupon code. I can get you this bike for $13.99. Now, if you got a couple extra dollars, maybe you couldn't afford $16.99 for Jan. Well, I got something for you. And I can tell you about this bike because I ride it. And you saw me ride it. You saw me ride it today. Now, the one I ride, yours is going to be better. But take a look. This is the Marsha. Now, I shown you the Cindy. I shown you the Jan. This is the Marsha. When you look at her, you already know what separates Marsha from Cindy and Jan. It's them 26-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires. That's the first thing to catch your attention. Now, like Jan, this bike has hydraulic brakes. Like Jan, this bike has a color display, but it's a more updated and easier to use color display. Like Jan, it has front suspension and it has the rear flex frame suspension. It's got the hydraulic brakes. That's where the similarities in. This is called the GS9 Plus. Once again, it's an upgrade for more features. Well, if they both got the same similar suspension, they both got hydraulic brakes, well, why should I pay $18.99 when I can pay $13.99? Well, let me tell you why. Because this bike has a 14.5 amp hour battery. Jan only has a 13 amp hour battery. But the one thing that they didn't give Jan has an 8-speed shifter. Cindy has a 7, but Marsha has a 9-speed Shimano shifter. But the one thing that they didn't do for Jan that they should have done, they fixed it with this bike. They gave Jan a 500-watt motor. Both Cindy and Jan have 500-watt motors that can peak between 750 and 800 watts. But they fixed their mistake on this upgrade. Not only did they give you the 26-inch fat tires, not only the 14.5 amp hour battery, they gave you a 750-watt motor that can peak at almost 1,100 watts. This makes her the king of the hill, the queen of the hill. This makes her the mother load, makes her the mother chode. If you want speed, especially on level ground and going downhill, oh man, that's when I feel that 750 watts. The rush you get from riding this bike, the fact that you can ride it over stuff and not feel nothing, that makes this bike worth it. Some of y'all might agree, some of y'all might disagree, but that's what makes this bike worth it, in my opinion. And they didn't give me a good one, but God darn it, I still rather ride it. That says it all. That says it all. When this bike is on, it's on. like I said, if you get a good one, I wish that Bobcat would tell us more about his bike since he got a good one, but he won't. It's like he keep a secret. Peace. This is the link if you want to get the Marshall Brady, the Pastelec GS9 Plus. Let me give you the code here. Brother Derek, PGS9 dash plus. I don't know why I gave me this long code. I really don't. All right. Let me copy it. All right, let me give it to y'all. This is my coupon code. Let me show you what to do with it. If anybody interested in picking up one of these bikes, if anybody interested, hit buy it now. Now you see they're asking $18.99 for this bike, and it's worth $18.99. But you ain't got to pay $18.99. You use my coupon. You get this bike for $16.99. Now I don't know if y'all remember, but for the Jan, the bike the Bobcat's getting tomorrow, they're asking $16.99 for the middle child, the GS9. But you can get the Motherlode, the Marsha, the Big Kahuna. With my coupon code, you can get it for the same price that they were asking for Jan. And instead of getting a motor that peaked between 750 and 800 watts, you can get a motor that peaks between 1050 and 1100. Instead of getting a 13 amp hour battery, you can get a 14.5 amp hour battery. That's an extra 5 to 15 miles on you riding. Instead of getting an 8-speed Shimano shifter, you get a 9-speed. These are upgrades. And for the price that they was asking to get the middle child, to get the Jan Brady, the GS9, I can get you the Marsha for the same price that they were asking with my coupon. The same price they were asking for the middle child, I can get you the Big Kahuna, $16.99. You get a lot for $16.99. Now, they got another bike, and this is for people who want to start out and don't want to spend a lot of money. This is called the PC100. And I believe that this was the first version of Cindy. I think that this was their first attempt at a mountain bike. And this bike has 26-inch, 2.2-inch wheels. It's got a 10.4 amp hour battery. It's got a motor that's 350 watts, but it can peak at 660. It has a weight limit of 330 pounds. It has a black and white display. It has front suspension. It has mechanical disc brakes. It's got a 7-speed Shimano shifter. Why am I mentioning this bike to you? Because until they unload the ship that's out there in the California Bay, we only got 4 bikes to sell. So why not? Now, for those, like I said, entry level people, for people that's thinking about getting Cindy, but you around 220 pounds, I would advise you to get this bike because it has a weight limit of 330. And even though the motor peaks at 660 and Cindy peaks at 800. This bike has a higher weight limit. Cindy weight limit is 220. This bike weight limit is 330. Matter of fact, let me double check. So even though it has less power, it carries the weight better. I don't understand how that works, but 26-inch, 2.8-inch wide tires, the 350 watt, 48 volt, 10.4 hour battery, cruise control, front suspension, mechanical disc brake, 7-speed freewheel, LCD, waterproof intelligent display. Ooh, it got leather handles. It's got a cute display. Yep. 330-pound load capacity. So that means even though it's got a weaker motor than Cindy, this bike will carry me around better. It's got a 330-pound load capacity. Mud Duck says Pacelec GS9, 48 volt, 500 watt, 13 amp hour, full suspension, mountain e-bike. Based on 3 reviews, $17.49. Well, my coupon will get it to you for $13.99. Now, if anybody interested, I can get you this bike. And I'll give you the link first. This is the PC100. If somebody looking for an entry-level bike, this is the link. If y'all would like to get that bike, especially if you got somebody that's irresponsible. If you got somebody that's irresponsible and don't keep up with that stuff, this is a good bike to get for somebody like that, because if something happened to it, like they crash it or they leave it somewhere and somebody steal it, it's not going to hurt as much. If you buy them Marshall and you spend $16.99, or you get them Jan and you spend $13.99, if you use my coupon code, it ain't gonna hurt as much if something happened to the bike. Let me see. What though just threw me off. I'm typing in Brodero. Brother Derek PC100. We copy it. All right, let me put it in. All right, and this is the link. Let me show you what you do with. That's the link for my coupon code. Let me show you what you do with it. They're asking $9.99. You put Minister Brother Derek coupon code in. You get that bike for $8.99. You have an irresponsible child, an irresponsible family member. You want to make a good impression on the job, and you hear about somebody wishing they had an e-bike. $8.99. $8.99. $8.99. Bike has a 330-pound weight capacity. It's only $899. That's the lowest of the bikes that we go. Until the ship get unloaded, it's out there in the harbor. Bobcat showed us the video the other day about the old man down there at the port. Y'all saw they had 70-something ships down there waiting to be unloaded. One of those ships got the bikes on them. But this is what we got in the warehouse right now. I shown you 4 quality bikes, different levels. But this is the cheapest, $899. $899. Now, this bike is on the boat. They're sold out of them, so there's no need to hype it up to you. But this bike is the number 2 bike. In my opinion, it's right there with the Marsha. If Marsha is the queen of the hill, this is the king of the hill. Marsha is the queen of the mountain bikes, but this bike is the king of the foldables. Yes, this bike folds. This bike has a heavy-duty rear rack. This bike is very similar to the mountain bikes, except this has a 330 weight capacity. This bike has 20-inch, 4-inch wide tires. This bike has hydraulic brakes, just like Moss and Jan. Jan has a 13 amp hour battery. Marsha has a 14.5 amp hour battery. The PS6 has a 12 amp hour battery. It's right behind them. It's right behind them. Marsha has an 8-speed system, an 8-speed turning, but this bike has an 8-speed shifter also, and it's an Altus, the next level up in Shimano shifter. That's an upgrade. I told you all 3 of the bikes have full suspension. All 3 of the bikes have hydraulic brakes. Marsha has a 9-speed shifter. This bike has an 8-speed shifter, so does Jan. But what makes this bike right up there with Marsha, even though she got a 14.5 amp hour battery and she got a 9-speed shifter, what keeps this bike right there with Marsha, they both got color displays. Marsha can't fold. This bike you can fold up and put in the back of your car. You can fold it up and put it in the corner of your room. If you're in a dorm, it ain't got to take up all that space. You need a car rack to transport Marsha, especially if you're going to college and you're going out of state. Unless you're going to ride the bike across the state, you're going to have to get somebody with a car rack or buy one, and they start out like $700. So fold this up, put it in the back seat. You good to go. It's transportable. But just like Marsha, hydraulic brakes. Just like Marsha, full suspension. But just like Marsha, this got a 750 watt motor that can peak between 1,050 and 1,100 watts. But somebody will say, but Marsha got bigger tires. And this is where they get even at. The smaller the tire, the more torque and climbing ability. So even though Marsha will go faster downhill, this bike will go faster uphill, a lot faster, because it's only turning 20-inch wheels. Not turning 26-inch. wheels. It's only turned 20 wheels. That means it's going to have more torque. It's going to have more power when you're going uphill. Now, going downhill, I would have to see. But going uphill, you're going to get that extra torque, maybe an extra 2 or 3 miles per hour going up a steep hill. But I haven't ridden one yet. I'm trying to earn one. Every time you use the coupon code to buy a bike, if I earn 15, if I get 15 of y'all, any of you, if I can get 15 people to get a coupon for this bike, that's why I'm doing this, to get that bike. I'm not doing it for money. I'm doing it to get this bike. I want this bike in my living room. I want the 750 watt to almost 1100 watt motor on a 20-inch wheel. Yes, I do. Get the comfort of the fat tires, but also get that torque to get me up these hills we got here in Baltimore. Well, Bobcat, after you get your Jan together, if they give us the stimulus payment, I'm gonna send you Marsha and have you hook Marsha up. You just tell me what it costs. I'll send Marsha to you. If you can put 1500 watt motor in Marsha, oh Lord, look out. I'm telling you right now, if you can put a 1500 watt motor in Marsha, that would be to die for. He said, you say you be like Bozo, but on the bike instead of who? I give BD Super Cap Turbo Boost. I add nitrous to the bike. There they copy it too. Oh hell yeah, 1000 watt instant boost. He said you need to move here and start a bike company. My brain all crazy on this project. I need to finish radios first. Well, I guarantee you, soon as you get that bike running, you're going to be listening to the radio while you riding that bike. You're going to be all over the place. And the fact that it got full suspension and the fact that it got 27.5-inch, 2.8-inch tires, you're going to be riding across your farm. Whether it's the ground, the grass, the mud, you're going to just be riding through it like it's nothing. And if you start putting the things you talk about putting on there, oh man, you're going to be chilling. And I'm going to tell you something that's really irritating me. For some reason, the front suspension on Bessie is starting to lock up for some reason. I'm going to fiddle with it when I get a chance to. But now that we got it open on Marsha, it's really hard to go back to Bessie. But I changed everything over today. What I need to do is the next time I get some money, I'm going to put everything on both bikes. I need to get some more USB cords, and we're going to get another Bluetooth speaker, so one can be on each bike, and we're going to get some more lights so they can be on both bikes, so we can stop switching them because it's tiresome. It takes a long time to figure out how to put this on, how to put that on. I actually spent 2 hours today. I was dead tired, but I still spent 2 hours, and I put everything on Bessie. And the sad part is, after 3 or 4 days of riding Bessie, I'm going to be back on Marshall. If that don't tell you, if it don't tell you how good that bike is, I don't know what to tell you. And you got all these companies that got copies, their own versions of Marshall, and they won't give you rear suspension. The suspension seat post on Bessie is okay. It's okay. But that flex frame suspension is to die for. That flex frame suspension is to die for. That might just be my opinion, but I can't wait to test ride this guy. And I'm trying to earn it. And that's why I'm promoting it. Promoting these bikes to earn that one. I want it. We have an affiliate link with another bike company. It's called Ride One Up. Now, some of y'all might actually like these bikes. So I'll show them to you. If you use my affiliate link, ain't it? No. Ain't it? If you use my affiliate link, copy. That means that if you buy anything, I think I get 5%. But this is my affiliate link. Okay. Mud Duck says, you said you talking to somebody named Brian. I don't see nobody named Brian. Where's Brian at? I don't see nobody named Brian. But anyway, this is my affiliate link to Ride One Up. This is my affiliate link to Ride One Up. Now, we haven't been mentioning these bikes much, but I'm going to take a look here. Go to affiliates. Oh, wait a minute. What's that? I got to log in. I didn't just pop up. Wait a minute. I didn't just pop up. Hold on, sir. I'm not already there? All right, then we're not gonna fool with it. Now we're gonna take a look at their bikes. Okay, for those of you that's in great shape, and I do mean great shape, because this bike has a 250 watt motor, which if you are over 200 pounds, you're gonna be doing a lot of pedaling. Okay, you're gonna have to help this motor out. But this bike is lightweight. It's easy to carry around. This bike does not look like an e-bike. I mean, this is really stealthy. Nobody will ever think you have an e-bike. Because of the small motor and my weight, I would never look at this bike. But you might not be fat like I am. You might actually be in good shape. If you're in good shape and you're looking for something economical, this bike has a sissy bar that totally eliminate me from ever getting on this thing. You see how I have a hard time getting on Marsha, and I got her seat all the way down. But her sissy bar dips so that if I need to hop off the bike, my feet barely touch the ground, but they touch the ground. On this thing, that sissy bar will not let my feet touch the ground. I would have to tilt the bike over to the side. And if you really need to get off the bike real quick, you're going to have to jump off, and that's dangerous. You can jump right into a moving car coming on the other side of the road. I don't advise it. But if you got long legs, if your inseam is at least 31 and a half inches, this could be the bike for you. It's only $1,045. And like I said, if you buy one, I get a couple dollars. If you don't, oh well. Let's move on to the next bike. This is the Core 5. Now they're asking for $1,900. They're asking $1,200. Let's check out. They have a step through, and they got the one with the sissy bar. Oh no, they don't. Hold on. Yeah, this is the sissy bar. I mean, this is the step through. Somebody with short legs like me, this will be perfect. And then for those of you that gotta have it, there you go. There's your sissy bar. Because I'm telling you, if you jump off the bike too fast, you're gonna sound like a sissy. But at least it dips down. For those of you who think that this is a girl bike, yeah, you can make fun of me for using a step through, but I tell you one thing, you won't make fun of me. You won't get to call me the nutcracker. Because that last bike we looked at, that was a nutcracker. Ooh, what do you get with this bike? 500 watt bike. It says it has a controller that gives you a potential peak output of 1,000. 48 volt, 10.4 hour battery. Mechanical disc brakes. I'm gonna be honest with you. Other than it being a step through, this bike does nothing for me. But that's for me. It might do something for you. It don't do nothing for me. And I'm honest enough to tell you that. Bike don't do nothing for me. Except for it being a step through. You got no rear suspension. I do like how the battery integrated into the frame. I do like that. It doesn't have any front or rear suspension. So it's only got a 500 watt motor. It doesn't do nothing for me. But if anybody interested, just because they don't do nothing for me, don't mean they don't do nothing for you. It's only $1,195, and they got it in stock. You can use that code I put into the chat. This is the 500 series. They want $1,300 for it. It's got a 500 watt motor. It got front suspension. So you're paying a couple $100 to get that front suspension. The battery hangs out more though. So you get a better battery, you get a rear rack, and yeah, $1,300. It's one thing I want to check on the 500 series. What's the amp hour? It also comes in a step through. They need to stop saying, yep, 500 watt motor. Oh, wait a minute. It got a 13 amp hour battery. It got a 13 amp hour battery. If you don't need a step through, the PC 100, no, Cindy Jan, and Marsha blow this bike out the water. Any one of the three blow this bike out the water. Then there's nothing here that separates it. That's why I told you these bikes don't excite me. This is the 700 series. Let's check this out. Does it come in the step through? Yes, it does. So we just showed the 500 series. This is the 700 series. Now they're asking $1,695. So this is $4 cheaper than Marsha. So what do you get? You still only get a 500 watt motor. You still only get a 500 watt motor. You get a 14 amp hour battery. Marsha's 14.5. You get a color display. You only get front suspension. Where are the brakes? All right, you get hydraulic brakes, so that's good. All right, where's the shifter? You only get an 8-speed, Marsha 9-speed. So no, to get a 500 watt motor, I would not pay $1,695. All right, this is the limited. This bike costs $3,000 and don't have suspension. Are you serious? This bike costs $2,300 and don't have rear suspension. Are they drunk? It don't have front suspension either. What are you paying for? I'm dead serious. I think it might be a mid-drive. Do they have any in stock? Doesn't say it's in stock. What is it? It doesn't say it's in stock. Let's look at the limited. Oops. Select frame. They want $1,895. They want $1,900 for this bike. What do you get? All right, you get a 750 watt motor. You get a color display. You get hydraulic brakes, 4 piston. You get 27.5 by 2.4 tires. You get a 22-amp controller. You get an 8-speed shifter. Oh, no rear suspension. These bikes kill me. I don't understand why they want to give you rear suspension. I just don't understand it. And then, what did you say? He said, I video Brian when FedEx arrived. More like plastic audio, iPhone, video recording somehow. He said, I get partner to record it. Just stupid or phone. He said, I still go on what people know. He said, we make bikes soon. Mudduck says, so do you think Jan is 50 cal M2 or 30 cal? I'm not going to be able to tell you what your bike is when you get on it and start riding it. You gonna know, and then you gonna say, "Hey, I need to boost this motor up," or "Hey, I need to put some bigger battery cells in." Once you get it together, you're gonna start looking at things and saying, "Hey, I can improve on this. I can improve on that." You have a knack for that kind of thing. For me, it's a struggle. I just want to ride them. Like I said, y'all, I showed y'all ride one up bikes. If y'all saw something that you might want, please use my link. And that's it right there. And if you don't worry about it. Because I'm just being honest. I don't see anything that I like other than it being stepped through. That's the only thing to get my attention. Not one of them bikes got rear suspension. I don't know about y'all. When I'm going over bumps, I don't want to feel nothing on my hiney. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to feel nothing on my hind again. You know, I want some suspension. Absorb them bumps. Absorb them blows. You know. All right, y'all. It's 2:25 in the morning. I got a lot to do tomorrow. I want to take the day off, but if I don't do this tomorrow, because we got a dentist appointment on the 7th. And then we also go to the heart doctor. I mean, we go to the heart people. And then Monday, we go back to finish that stress test. So I got to make sure all these doctors are on the network, or I might not be going nowhere. Now, we go to the dentist on Thursday. It's Wednesday or Thursday. Whenever what's today? Day the 5th, right? So yeah, the 7th. I don't know where the Obama phone is. It's somewhere. I think it's in the kitchen. But I gotta call all these doctors tomorrow, and I gotta call Care First, and I gotta make sure that my doctors are on the list. And we're going to have to find another eye doctor who's on the list. And the problem I'm finding out is most of the people that's on the list, they not in the good areas. They seem to make you have to go to the bad areas. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Mud Duck says more excited than you. No, I'm more excited because I want to see you make that bike work. I've been looking at that bike for almost 5 months, man. Looking at it, wishing that it worked. And like I said, I did get it to work for a second. And to be honest with you, I should have. It was working. I should have hopped on it and rolled up to the bike shop and told them, hey, this wheel is rubbing against the frame. Can you fix it? I'm still kicking myself because I did have it running. That's why I said I know you're going to be able to work it together. I know you're going to be able to work it. And if you need any parts, let me know. And I'll see if I can get the seller to ship them to you if you need any parts. But you said you wasn't even expecting the battery. So I think it's that red fuse at the top of it. I think it's just the fuse, but we'll see. You the expert. I'm not an expert. I think it's the fuse because the battery charges up. And I sent you the charger. The battery charges up. I think it's the fuse. And I think that them people went out there, rode the bike, and blew the fuse on the battery, and then decided they didn't want it no more. That's what I'm thinking. And we were supposed to got 2 Jans. The dude that had the black and green one, and y'all know that I think that that's the sexiest bike they offer. The Jan in the black and green. He changed his mind and kept the bike. And all this time, the seller just asked me to send that controller to him. Now, if I'd have known that you was going to buy the bike, I wouldn't have sent it. And it would be in the box that you getting tomorrow. I'm being honest with you. Dead serious. If I'd have known. Shoot. But I get the feeling that once you get that bike together, tell you right now, once you get that bike the way you want it, I know what you're gonna say. I already know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, ask him how much for Marsha. Watch. Watch. 2 or 3 months from now, you're gonna ask me to ask the seller how much for Marsha. I can see it now. You riding around on them big wheels. I can see you now. Just like a tractor, just riding over stuff. Got there on 2,500 watts. Pushing through it. Just knocking down the wheat and the corn and the grass. Jumping over tumbleweeds. Mud Duck says we're gonna start our own bike. The three of us, we make bikes. He said, make bikes. Brian manufacturing. He said, make bikes. Brian do the manufacturing, you do the sales, and I do the engineering. Okay, that's the plan. Well, the one good thing is that the Pesolec company has a partnership with UPS. I can tell you right now, $160 to ship that bike is dirt cheap, because when I had to ship my first bike, the one that No Night by Kaz got me, when I had to ship that first bike, I was getting prices from 125. I was getting prices to 140, 170, 180. And it was a little bike. It was smaller than the one that's in the closet right there. A lot smaller. I said a lot smaller. So let me tell you, the fact that he was able to get it for 160, that was a deal. And it was a deal for you too, because then if you had got it for the 400 you asked for, you would have had to pay more with the shipping. He's still mad. He won't say it, but he mad. But I told him, well, I didn't understand what you were saying. Well, it ain't my problem. She. Now I have the controller for the PX1. If anybody know how to work on e-bikes, and I got a brand new controller to go with it. Got a brand new chain wheel. Shoot. I think he might let this one go for like 400 plus shipping, or like 330 if anybody interested. Y'all seen me ride it, and you know it's a good bike. I'm just too lazy to change the controller. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, to change the controller, and then you need to buy the tool to put the new chain wheel on. And I got the new chain wheel. I got a new controller for it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It stranded me in the woods. I could have been had this bike put together. It stranded me in the woods. I can't get up for it. Now, if something happened to Bessie and Marsha, and that was the only thing sitting here, then I could get up for it. I'm being honest. If instead of a 500 watt, it had a 750 watt motor, I could get up for it. But considering that Bessie's a little bit snappier than this bike is, I can't get up for it. I'm talking about the bike that got me stranded. Now hold on, you confuse me, but what bike are you talking about? Not Bessie. Not Marsha, but the other bike. 400 plus shipping. I got to get the other phone. Are you sure? You said why not reply PX 100? Hold on. $800 for what bike? Is what I'm asking you. You saying 800? Which bike are you talking about? Which bike, my duck? You said 400 for one. Was that the PX1? Okay, let's do this. Hold on. Okay. Now come back. Okay. Hold on a sec. All right. Downloads. There it is. Open. Okay. Now come back. Okay. Hold on. Stop screen sharing. Screen share. All right. This is the one you talking about, right? Okay. All right. That's the one you talking about? And you said 450? Let me hit him up. All right. Give me 1 second. I gotta get the Obama phone. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Here I come. All righty. All righty. All right, my duck. I put it in for you. We'll see if he responds or not. Mother said I could give him both designs. You know, it's a good thing and a bad thing to everything. Because even though Bessie is a tad bit snappier than that bite frame is lower to the ground. And what that means is I got Bessie up, the seat post suspension frame, it's up this much. But on the PX1, it's up this much because it goes down. The frame goes down instead of going up. And so it's easier to get on and off of that bike. It's easier to sit at the traffic light. You know how like when you're on a motorcycle and you get your feet down? It's easier because your feet actually on the ground. And also, you get the suspension, the benefit of the suspension seat post because it's got to be extended. Like I got it as high as I can go, and it just do like this. But on the PX1, it does like this. So he said, "Okay, can we do cams?" They said, He said, just need water cutter. Yeah, okay, we can do cams. I just saw now we on cams. You said we on camera. You on camera everywhere you go. I love when we go in the store and they say, you can't record in here. I look at them and I say, you recording me right now. Well, this is private property. So I'm paying you and I'm buying something from you, but I can't record in your store. But you record me the moment I walk on the property. As I walk across the parking lot, as I walk through the door, as I'm in there shopping, as I'm checking out, as I'm leaving, you have a camera trained on me. And I'm paying you money. Make that make sense. That's why I love when she comes to people like that. Number two, do you see me going around focusing on anybody? The people are tuning in to see me. They don't know who you is. They don't know who that lady is. They don't know who that man over there. They tuning in to see me. So why are you worried about what I'm recording? Doing something illegal? Y'all know me. I'm combative. I shouldn't be though, but I am.
What's going on in the world? Ooh, I might get flagged for this.
New video this morning shows a wild shooting.
Hold on. I might get flagged for this. Y'all don't even realize I haven't had the headphone on in hours. I haven't had the headphones on. Hey, Bobcat, he says, okay. Hold on, Zach. I just asked him $450 with shipping. Wait for a response. I'm still fighting for you, Bobcat. I appreciate it. Let's see what you're saying. Wait for him to respond. He crying about paying for the shipping last time or Jan. He said $450 plus $160 to ship it. So do we got a deal? Now this is affordable. All right, Bobcat, 610 all together. I can I can ship I can ship it out tomorrow. I can ship it out tomorrow. And I'm going to send it to you in my box.
When you get a chance, just PayPal the money. It's a foldable. It's not like it's not like jam. All I gotta do is just lower the handle, the stem. It folds up, and I put it in the box. Then I call an Uber, and I gently drag the box down the steps. That's why you don't call the Uber. Oh, shoot. Daggone PayPal. PayPal take that cut. Oh Lord. So what did I say? 610. So just to be sure, they could. I forgot about the money PayPal take. Do you have Cash App? If you have Cash App, you could just send 610. But if you use the PayPal again, I need you to send 640 because PayPal to take 30%. PayPal need they need to stop that too. Matter of fact, all right, then just send the PayPal. Look, man, I'm grateful. I have a lot to you. Gee. You making me want to come up the lid. You making me want to come up there. I'm a city boy though. Okay, 650 at work. Yes, sir. I don't know why I'm typing, but I can tell you. I don't know why I'm typing, but I can tell you. As soon as I get off of here, I'm going to pull the box, my pristine box. I'm going to pull it out, and I'm going to put that's it. Oh, the seller said, can you send them pictures? I told him you're gonna be sending videos and stuff. So he didn't know if you can send some pictures, and I can send it to him. And I told him the pictures on that new website suck. You remember when I showed you the bike, how I can show it to you in full screen? When we showing the bikes, they got the little picture on the side, and then they got the little zoom thing, and I'm trying to use the other side of the screen and trying to point the stuff out. If it was full screen, then I'd be able to just point it out to you. I wouldn't have to keep doing this, yeah. Oh, it's nuts. Well, I'm hoping when the people see you enjoying your e-bike, I'm hoping that they want to enjoy one too. And then maybe we can I love how when I give him instruction, he don't respond. You ever notice that about certain foreign people? You know, when you tell them something that they don't want to hear, they don't respond. Mother said soon we'll all be e-bikers. He said, yes, soon. Then we can really. Are you saying live or live? I'm gonna tell you something, Mother. If I couldn't ride an e-bike anymore, I think I'd be so depressed because just to be able to get out there, people don't understand. There are places that we have gone. There are places that we have gone that I haven't been since they won't let me drive no more. Y'all didn't understand something as simple as going to Burger King. I hadn't been to Burger King since November of 2017. I have yet to go to a KFC. Now, the smaller bike, we was able to use that. The smaller bike, we was able to use that, and we could go to the McDonald's, and we've gone to the Wendy's. You know, I would never go in there Wendy's again, the way they treated me in the bike in there. And we also went to Popeyes, we went to Wendy's, and McDonald's. That's the only restaurants that we could get to on the little bike. But to go to Burger King, that's a dream. You said I seen wins $20 now. And you know, people don't understand that. That's why I said I don't know if she's here or not, but what is her name? Ava J. She said to me, well, maybe you should stop riding so far. What? What do you mean? I should stop trying to ride so far. What? That's like somebody telling you, yeah, you got a nice car sitting there, but you know what? You shouldn't drive it. If you do drive it, just drive it to the corner and drive back. Don't take the car and go to Walmart. Don't go to Target. Don't go to the mall. Just drive it to the corner store and drive it back. You'd be like, well, what the heck am I paying for insurance and what did I get it for? What did I get it for? You get it so you can get around. You know, I can only walk so far. I need to start timing see, the lines are rough. You can go back and look and see how long it took me to walk to the market. You can get a stopwatch and watch the live and see. Because we started out, we didn't have no wheels. It was just me on foot. Then the people helped me get a little dolly cart. And so instead of having them cold bags and your fingers frostbitten and you trying to make it, now you can just pull it. So you didn't have to be carrying nothing to get your hands cold. You know, you could actually put your hand in your pocket and just had a cart in your hand and just walk. And then eventually I got the mittens. That took care of that. Hands didn't get cold no more. And then we got to the first bike. And then we was able to, you know, I had the Fred Flintstone up the mountain. But we was able to get to the market and back. And so we went from an hour, 20 minutes to half an hour. I can tell you right now, I can hop on either one of these bikes and I could be in the market 5 minutes. That's a difference. So why would you tell me to go back to walking? And now that we got fat tires, don't even have to be scared of the snow. If you take your time, you can actually ride in the snow. You know, and if you take some of the air out of the tires, you can get real good traction. You know. Butler says, what do you think about of different universes where we are born?
Mother, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even think about something like that. It's too much going on down here to worry about. The fact that we go out and ain't nobody knocked me in the back of my head. The fact that we've gone out and we haven't gotten into one fight. I've been doing these mobile lives since what, March of 2018. Because at first I had a camera and I would upload. I can show you instances where somebody was thinking about doing something, but we haven't had not one problem. And when I say problem, I'm talking about that I'm going to be on the news. You know how we watch the news? A good life is not being on the news unless you're doing something great. Giving something to charity, you save somebody's life, something like that. That's when you want to be on the news. You don't want to be on the news. Somebody knocked you in your head, somebody knocked you out, somebody put a gun in your face, took everything you had. You don't want to be on the news for that. And every time we go out there and do a mobile live, I'm drawing attention to myself. But through the grace of Jesus Christ and Lord God the Father, we come back safely every time. And the things that we lose is stuff that wouldn't affect anything. Like, we fairly getting the camera to replace the one that we had. Now, I could have been got this camera, except that we didn't have a Samsung phone. Well, we had a Samsung, but it worked with Samsung 8 nut. It worked with the 8 nut. We had a 5. So we couldn't do nothing with it. But that's been out since, that camera been out for a while. But it can live stream YouTube. And that's going to be the key. We can get the S8 to work with it, and we can live stream YouTube. That's going to be the joint. Because I'm telling you now, if it don't work, Mother says, where we are going, what's the purpose of life? Well, you want to be saved. Okay, so this safe place or members. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mud Duck. It's more of an ego thing as far as the membership goes. It's a lot of people that come to the show. They don't come every day, but they come. And they watch the show. And they never say anything. And at least it's only 99 cents. If they join the membership, at least they saying that they appreciate the show. You got a lot of people. It's 10 people here now. Only me and you are talking. What are the other 8 people doing? Seriously. What are the other 8 people doing? It's me and you talking. Nobody else is talking. Now, I'm on the Obama phone. So I'm one of the 10. You're one of the 10. What are the other 8 people doing? Why they never talk? Why they don't hit the like button? Why they don't comment? But they watch the show. You understand what I'm saying? They watch the show every day and they enjoy it. But they won't hit the like button. They won't share it with their friends. And tell their friends to come on over. You know? At least if they become a member, at least
They letting you know they there. You know, it's some people that go live and they only have 1 or 2 people watching. You know, and when somebody say something, the host be so happy. Hey, thank you for coming. We don't have that problem. We can get people to watch us. We can't get nobody to say anything. You know, and I be wanting people to be here for y'all to chat with. Like I said, it's more of a me thing than anything else. You know. You know, like I said, you know what they say? If you want to fill a club up, you get beautiful ladies in the club. If you can get the ladies in the club, the men are going to come because the ladies are here. If you can get ladies in your chat, nice ladies, nice men will come to be around the nice ladies. If we can have 5 Nas and 5 Lizzes, if we can get 15 Mud Ducks or 15 Bobcats, more men will come to chat with the women and more men will come. More men and more women, they will come to chat. He says, the virus, ever since I got the vaccines, I don't worry about the virus so much. And I know if they have a booster shot for the Moderna, it's almost. That was April, so May, June, July, August, September, October. They said they wanted you to wait 6 months, right? Well, it's been 6 months since I had the vaccination. And I got it at the beginning of the month. One was on the 4th of April, one was on the 5th of May. So it was 1 and 1. Mother said I must have had it. I felt sick 5 days and all okay. Well, like I said, you know, sometimes I don't think about it. I don't want to think about it because, you know, when people start talking about the venom and then this and that, you know, we were talking about they put a chip in you and all of that. I try not to think about that. I'm gonna be honest with you, my duck. Every day that I wake up, it's a good day, no matter what happens, because I'm still here. When you've left this world 5 times and still came back, it's really hard to get rattled by anything else. I might get irritated about something, but it's really hard. It's really hard to get rattled about something else. You know, it's really hard to get upset about something else. And then it's good things instead of focusing on the bad. You gotta look at the good things. Do the good things outweigh the bad? And if they're not outweighing the bad, what are you doing to make it that way? Because we all can change. You don't realize eating right is financially draining. All the good stuff cheap. It is. As soon as you see something that say sugar free, it costs more. But that says I just need shit throw away and the N100K e-bike cutter. You want to design $100,000 e-bike? I would love to promote it. Be like, hey, you got $100K laying around. Let me show you what you can get. And then we give you the news stories about how they got carjacked for it. He said, I did not do sales. People don't care about me. People care me. And like I said, you never know when life gonna throw you a curveball. You know, I got in the house and I put the food away. Actually, I didn't even put the food away. I started working on the bikes, changing them over. And after I got done, I changed everything over. And I don't know why, because in a couple of days, I'm going to change everything right back. But we have to go to, we have to go back to that same hospital Friday. So we're going to take Bessie. When you hop on Bessie, shoot. That's why I said, you know, having these two bikes here, it's just like having, you know how a man will say, you got your wife and then you got your side piece. It's like Bessie is the wife and Marsha is the side piece. You know, your wife cook, clean, take care of you when you get sick, watch the kids. The side piece is just for fun. You know, you go out there, you might take her someplace nice. She might do things that your woman at home don't do. She might do things in the bedroom that your woman at home won't do. But you wouldn't trade your woman at home for anybody. And Mother says bike 650, gonna give it to them, more sales than we offer mods. Then they not get into trouble. You know, just like, you know, people keep saying, why don't you go on Instagram? Why don't you go on Facebook? Why don't you go on Twitter? And I have all those accounts. The password is from in that book somewhere. But I like coming on YouTube. Yeah. Mother says, I just want to do Zoom on lake. He says, boat racing. I'm ashamed to say I can't swim. Hey, don't laugh at me. I can't swim. Now, shallow water or a pool where the water like 4 feet deep, I'm good to go. Anything above 4 feet, I get nervous. He said, "Is it okay to copy bikes?" What do you mean copy bikes? Don't nobody have a design on the bike. If you want to get some spray paint and put your own name on it, can't nobody stop you. It's so many of them bikes that's made by the same Chinese manufacturers that the only difference between them is the name and features. Just like every other company but this company don't want to give you rear suspension. They say their excuse is, it's an excuse. It makes the bike heavier. Well, then add 5 pounds to the bike and give somebody some suspension. But you'll be able to tell me saying, you'll know what I'm talking about. When you out there riding over them beams and jumping them tree stumps and everything. He said to get here, everything I ever get, I made, and ye best salesperson I ever know. You think I'm good at selling? Right now, so far, well, I must say, when you send the money for this bike, that'll be 24 that I've sold. Is that good? We've been doing this since May. Is that good? We sold. It would have been 24 bikes since May. But the market is crowded. You got Echo Trick, you got Saunders, Avington, Electric, Rad Power, Ride One Up, Snap Cycle. Hey, don't get tired. Elahora, Swagtron. These are all bike companies, and they all competing. And I ain't forgot the ones that Bobcat keep telling me about. I can't think of the names. But the fact that we came from out of nowhere with a bike name, because Pesolec don't advertise. Them High and Micah, that was their first time advertising. He said, you sales, you most matter, you be doing 76 miles per hour on your Harley. I've never drove a motorcycle. Now, my biological father, one of the 5 times that I've seen him in my life, one time he came by on his Harley. I mean, I don't know if it was a Harley, but it was a motorcycle. And I rode on the back of it. Yeah, I was in the big seat. That's the only time I ever been on a motorcycle. I'm being serious. I've never been on a motorcycle. I've never been on a scooter, the stand-up kind. I've never been on a moped. When we were younger, me and my sister used to skate. And Stepfather being an alcoholic, I told you, normally your father teach you how to ride a bike. I learned how to ride a bike at the age of 13. My stepfather's sister's son taught me up in Edewall in the Bronx. Him and his friends taught me how to ride a bike. And when I left 83, 84, and 85, I would be up there riding his bike. And from 85, I didn't ride a bike until 1995. And it was a 10-speed with little skinny tires, and man, and that was the last time I rode a bike until 2019. That's a big difference. Man, that's a big gap. And I can tell you right now, I walked that bike up to that school. And I went behind that school. You see me ride by that school every day when I'm going downhill. After we go up the 3 hills, we hit that stop sign, always stop. And then we go down the hill to that light. That's that elementary school. I went behind there and learned how to ride. I shouldn't say learned how to ride. I refamiliarized myself with the riding. And I rode around behind the school and refamiliarized myself. Now, when we got Bessie, I went right back to the school. And I was surprised that she carried me up the hill. I said, oh, Chef, I got a pedal. And we went behind the school. And I'm riding around school. And the people on the other side of the street are looking, hey, look at this fool. But they also said to themselves, wait a minute. He had a little itty bitty thing. Then he had a little bigger itty bitty thing. And now look at him on them fat tires. I know what they were thinking. God darn. He had upgraded. And it was a blessing. And like I said, I got all these appointments, but we haven't been on a long ride. But I'm thinking about the spare battery is charged over there. And oh Lord, now instead of 3 spare batteries, we only gonna have 2. Because the other one's going with you. So we only gonna have 2. But it's all good. Y'all saw me ride around for 2.5 hours that night. And I brought 2 batteries. That's all you need. We rode from one end of town, we rode around the lake twice, and that's like 1.4, 1.5 miles. So that's like 3 miles right there. So we drove a mile to the lake. Then we rode around, picked up another 3 miles. Then we rode a mile down the trail. Then we hit Minnesota, which turns into Erdman. And we took Erdman down to Federal Street. And then we took Federal Street down to Wolf. And then we took Wolf all the way down till it dead ended. We hit the water. Then we came back up and then showed you some places, showed you the ferry. Then we went down. We went to the pier. We went to the edge. If somebody would have pushed me, I'd have been dead because I'd have drowned in the water. That's how close to the water. We were right there. You can't get no closer than that. You can't get no closer than that. We were at the edge. I said, oh, it's time to turn around and go back. When you hit the edge, where else do you go? I took you to the edge of town. Shoot. Then we came back up. And I'm kind of embarrassed. I took the easy way. The less traveled way. We came back up Central. Now I could have came up Asquith, or I could have shot up and came back up. Wolf is down. But there's another street that comes up. Washington Street. If anybody want to Google it, Wolf go down, Washington come up. And supposedly, when you hit one light, you supposed to hit 5 or 6, 7 in a row. And we haven't done that yet. But the day we went, it was a lot of traffic out. But normally, if you hit one, you normally hit 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. You hit them in a row and don't have to stop. But maybe we need to go try that. But also, we used to go by 29th Street. 28th go down, 29th go up. And you supposed to hit one light, you supposed to hit 4, 5, 6 in a row. And we did. One day we did hit 5 in a row. But you always get caught when you get back to green now. But we hit 5 in a row. Really impressive. I was impressed by myself. But like I said, I hadn't been down to the harbor. I've taken y'all to the harbor twice. But Duck says, I talked to God. I took y'all down to the harbor twice. And I'm telling y'all, I hadn't been to the harbor. I hadn't been to the harbor since. Damn. Do you see the look on my face? I can't remember. It's been about 20-something years since I was down at the inner harbor. When we were young, my stepfather used to take us down to the inner harbor. You know, really didn't buy anything, but you know, he would take us down there and we walk around. And when I went down there, you saw there was a lot of people down there walking around. Because harbor place is expensive. It's like anything that you might see in there that you buy from there is going to be 5 times what it would be at a Walmart or Target. But that's the reason the people go. Yeah, I was down harbor place. What'd you do? Where was you at? Matter of fact, I showed a video last week on the gallery. The gallery is this fancy mall right across from the harbor. It's a fancy mall. I mean, only people with money and let's just say it, black folk that want to be seen to go down there, but don't nobody buy nothing. They don't really buy nothing. They might go in there and buy Coke. You know what I'm talking about. You see the people out there walking around, they go in there and buy the cheapest thing and be waving the bag. Like when you see somebody come out of Nordstrom, they swinging the bag like, I was in Nordstrom today. Like, what did you buy? I just bought a washcloth. Or I just bought a skull cap. You went all the way to Nordstrom to get a skull cap? But it's from Nordstrom, look at the bag. It's just it's a symbol. You know? Just like today, I was embarrassed by my behavior today, and I was, because when I came up on that man came by me, and he thought he was doing something because I got stopped by the cars. That man had a little battery on that bike. What's the little battery gonna do? Yeah, electric bike. The little battery. I showed it the little teeny battery. Like, what the hell he gonna do with that thing? So we went on and let him go ahead. And we smoked him. Came up and passed him. And the dude looked at me like, how can he afford, he was thinking, how can he afford that bike? That's what he was thinking. How can he afford that bike? That's what he was thinking. And where can I get one? And I should have stopped. I was talking to somebody and they kept saying, I love that bike you had. I said, really? He said, yeah. And I was waiting for him to say, how can you afford it? And he kept looking, he kept looking. And finally I said, I bought a less expensive bike from the company. And I started promoting for them, and they sent me this one to show the people. I can't afford that bike. And then like he was relieved. Like, okay, why were you relieved? Just because I'm riding an expensive bike doesn't mean I'm any better than anybody else. If you go look at Micah from Electric and see the stuff that he get to ride, he looks down on what I'm riding. You can see when you're like, yeah, well, when you get these cheap Asian bikes, when you get these, when they put that suspension on there, I'd rather just have a hardtail. It's not gonna be the kind that's gonna be on the $3,000. Who the heck gonna spend $3,000 on a bike? Hats off to you. I love to sell them. Be like, hey, how you doing there, Mr. Jones? Are you looking for something to perpetrate with? Check this out. Check out the Nighthawk. It got 6-inch wide tires on it. You want to talk about a fat tire? 26-inch, 6-inch wide tires. It got a 2,500 watt motor in the front and got a 2,500 watt motor in the rear and a 1,500 watt motor in the front. Now, don't let the police catch you on this thing. Don't let the police catch you on this thing, but I guarantee you can get on the highway. You can ride on the highway with this bike and you'll keep up with the other cars. Yes, you will. This bike can do 75 miles per hour. And some of y'all have speed limits in your town. Some of y'all got speed limits in your town of 85. Here is 55 and 65. So a bike that can do 75. The cops might look at you real funny. Someone might even pull you over and say, hey, I'm riding a bike. Well, you can't ride a bike on the highway. Well, this bike can do 75. The speed limit is 65. What's your problem? Well, you need insurance and registration. I'm riding a bike. Yeah, but aren't there laws? Well, I'm on the highway. I'm not on the city street. On the city street, they don't want you to go above 20. I can't do 20 on the highway, sir. What are you doing? Well, maybe you shouldn't be here. But the bike can do 75. Why shouldn't I be here? I'm keeping up with traffic. I'm not holding nobody up. I'm well lit. The people see me. I'm in the slow lane. What's the problem? Well, and see, that's when you see what kind of person you deal with. Because somebody that's real will say everything you say makes sense. And you know what? I can't give you a good reason why you shouldn't do it, other than you don't have insurance. But you riding a bike, you don't need insurance to ride a bike. So I can't get you with that. So continue on. Then you got other people where I don't care. You can't ride. No, get off right now. I'm gonna follow you to the next exit and make sure you get off. That's when you find out. I got clickbaited. But this dude was holding a sign saying, we all swallow the boot of the cops. Something like that. We all swallow the boot. And there was people that was outside a police station and they were doing a rally saying they love the cops. God bless the cops. The cops save us.
And this dude, and he looks retarded. Forgive me for saying that, but he looks funny. He came out with a sign, and it said something about we all deep throat the boot of the cops, right? And so it was like 30 people out there. And he was just standing there holding the sign and wasn't doing anything. And people were riding by, they were blowing the horn, and the people was getting mad because he was getting more attention with his sign than they was, what they were doing. So one of the guys came over and said, I need you to leave. And the guy said, leave for what? And he said, because that sign you holding up. We here because we love the police. He said, I love the police too. Well, not with that sign you got. I said, why? What are you talking about? This sign says we love the police. And then the dude started getting mad. And so finally, the dude went in the police station and the guy with the sign followed him in. And he said, this guy's out here bothering us. And the cop said, what's he doing? He's holding that sign. And the cop looked at the sign and he went. He said, what else is he doing? That's it. He's just holding that sign. I think it made us all look bad. So you need to get him out of here. And once again, the cop said he got just as much right to sit out there as you do. Which in the truth, he got just as much right to sit out there as anybody else. It's free speech, right? So he had the right to stand. I mean, it's stupid, but he had the right to stand out there. And so the guy that was with the rally wasn't satisfied with that answer. So he went and he got 2 cops to come out there and tell a guy that he had to move. And the guy said, I'm standing here holding a sign, not doing anything. Why do I have to move? He said, because you're disturbing the peace. He said, no, y'all 2 coming over here and starting something is disturbing the peace. I'm standing here peacefully. I'm not bothering nobody. If they don't like me standing here, then they should leave. My right to stand here is just as good as their right to stand here. Well, sir, we've asked you several times to move down the road. If not, we're going to have to move you or we'll lock you up. So basically, you're saying what the sign says. Because if I don't deep throat your boots and move down the road, you're going to do something to me. So this is what the sign says. So you're going to actually show what the sign says. He locked them up anyway. If you don't lick the boot, you get thrown in jail. I just thought that was funny. Maybe y'all didn't. Even though his sign was controversial, it wasn't no different than the signs that the people was holding up saying, we love the police and everything. Because if you don't love them, if you don't swallow the boot, bad things happen. Did y'all understand that? If you don't do it, bad things happen. I just thought that, that was funny. My duck says he talked to God. Hi. Hello, my duck, you still here? We haven't watched any videos today, so let's see what's going on with the news. We've been 2 days without the news. Let's see what we're looking at here. What are we looking at here? Oh yeah, Bronx shootout. Let's get it. Matter of fact, give me the headphones. I want to hear this.
New video this morning shows a wild shootout last month in the Morrisania section of the Bronx. It happened at 9:45 p.m. on September 16th. Police say the two groups of men faced off on East 169th Street and opened fire. Although multiple rounds were exchanged, there were no reports of any injuries. Police are hoping this video will help lead them to the shooters.
They only have masks on. You don't go in the shootout. You ain't usually. It's an excuse to wear a mask. Why ain't they wearing them? I mean, you have an excuse to wear a mask. CBS Chicago.
Safety concerns at two Southwest suburban high schools, and it has nothing to do with COVID. Series of fights in the hallways, even a principal caught in the middle of the punches. It's enough to call a special board meeting at Joliet High School District 204 tonight, and that's where we find CBS 2's Marie Saavedra. Marie.
Brad, that meeting starts at 7 o'clock and student discipline is on the agenda. We're going to show you some of the videos that capture this fighting, and they are intense. They give you a sense of the temperature around here regarding that issue, one that is so hot, parents are afraid to go on the record. Parents of Joliet West High School students shared this cell phone video. They say it's of a fight on Friday. They tell us the woman in the yellow is the school's principal in the middle of the pack while fists are flying. There are more videos and more reports of fights at both Joliet West and
they had to be black.
Over
Damn.
the past few weeks. District 204 confirmed since the beginning of this school year, around 80 students were involved in altercations. Some led to arrests, others suspensions, and 2 staff members were hurt. The half dozen parents I spoke with did not want to speak on camera, most saying they were fearful of retaliation, but all saying they want more done to protect their kids. In a statement, the district superintendent, Dr. Carla Guzman, called the brawls embarrassing and destructive, saying battery and videotaping of any fights will not be tolerated. Earlier today, I reached out to every member of District 204's Board of Education to ask them about their thoughts about this fighting and also what they plan to discuss in this meeting tonight. No one got back to me. We only received a written statement from the superintendent, but in it, there was a reference to changing some policy regarding tardiness and trying to keep kids from gathering in the hallway in between classes. We will see if anything else changes after the meeting tonight. We are live in Joliet. Marie Saavedra, CBS 2 News.
That don't make no sense. The principal was getting beat up. These kids don't have respect for nobody. They beat the principal up. How you don't respect the principal? Beating up the principal is like beating up the cop. Beating up the mayor. I just don't understand. How do you get that carried away?
And good evening, everyone, at 5 o'clock. I'm Bill Ritter.
And I'm Sade Better-While. We begin with the arrest in a frightening subway shoving we told you about yesterday at the Times Square station.
One woman pushed by another woman into an oncoming train. She is lucky to be alive. And the alleged attacker has several prior arrests, we're told, several of them on the subway.
Eyewitness News reporter Stefan Kim live at Columbus Circle with our top story. Stefan?
Well, Sade and Bill, cops spotted this suspect around the area where she allegedly shoved another woman into an oncoming train yesterday. If she is in fact the assailant, one has to wonder, was she there, ready to strike again? 29-year-old Antonio Egigbara, charged with attempted murder, walked out in handcuffs out of Transit District 1 at Columbus Circle. Any comments? Anything to say? Investigators say she's the woman seen in this video who violently shoved the woman yesterday morning into an oncoming 1 train at the Times Square subway station. The victim injured her face after hitting the side of the train.
We had one of the highest levels of NYPD deployments in the subways in the last 2 decades. So I feel very confident about the impact that's had. We have seen a much improved situation.
The MTA, though, says the city can do more. A spokesperson in a statement saying this unprovoked attack was senseless and absurd. The city needs to provide additional mental health services to assist those who may endanger themselves and others. The NYPD's rapid identification and arrest in this case makes riders safer. So far this year, according to the NYPD, there have been 20 subway pushing incidents compared to 17 at this time last year. Now, as for the suspect in this case, she has 6 prior arrests. The last 3 of them were in the subway system. 3 of her arrests were for assault, punching, kicking, biting, and scratching. All of her victims were women.
Crazy. Wait a minute, who was that?
And good evening, everyone, at 5 o'clock.
Here is JB Buno.
A
confrontation with protesters that gives us some answers from the sister of Brian Laundrie, Cassie Laundrie, emerging from her home to set the record straight on her brother, on her parents, her own words, and the attorney that she says threw her under the bus. Hey there, folks. JB Buno here with you live on WFLA Now. Great to have the 8 on Your Side team here with us together here on stream. You've been seeing them here separate on streams over the last several weeks, but great to have together here 8 on Your Side investigators, Masa Saidi and Walt Vuitto. You see the hashtags here all around the screen. We're going to start to bring your comments here into the Facebook Live, YouTube Live, all those comments. We're going to bring them here on screen from those social media comment sections. If you use hashtag HeyJB, hashtag HeyMasa, or hashtag HeyWalt here, we're going to play back some portions of the video here, some portions of the confrontation that occurred here yesterday at Lakewood Ranch here in Florida between protesters and, of course, Cassie Laundrie and her husband here. But let's first get some new details here from Josh Benson, who has been talking to attorney Stephen Bertolino here on Twitter. This is a screenshot here from Josh's phone. Josh, who you'll see tonight, everybody, on our newscast here on WFLA News Channel 8. And I will read this here as follows. Josh asking this question here. You can see there the timestamp today at 12:43 Eastern Time, saying, can you please send me the explainer about the flight Brian took? Thanks. And then from Stephen Bertolino, Brian flew home to Tampa from SLC, Salt Lake City, on August 17th and returned to Salt Lake City on August 23rd to rejoin Gabby. To my knowledge, Brian and Gabby paid for the flights as they were sharing expenses. Brian flew home to obtain some items and empty and close the storage unit to save money as they contemplated extending the road trip. Again, this is from Josh Benson on Twitter. Josh, who's been in contact with attorney Stephen Bertolino, who, of course, represents Brian Laundrie here. Let's just start here with your initial reaction, Masa and Walt here. Masa, starting here with you. This is now new. The timeline here is getting filled in by the day.
The timeline is indeed getting filled in by the day. The first I heard that Brian had returned from the trip, left Gabby, was during that video where Cassie Laundrie and her husband were confronted outside of their home with their children inside the home. They were confronted by protesters, and in that I did a rough log of that roughly 20-minute excerpts that were released by protesters to News Nation. And the protesters asked, Brian flew back on the 17th, the dad paid for the ticket, and the sister said that she saw him on the trip. She confirmed that Brian flew back on the 17th, as the lawyer has now also confirmed as well. And she said that there was no sign of trouble. In fact, Cassie Laundrie said that during Brian's short trip home from Salt Lake City, that she FaceTimed with Gabby and Brian was acting normal, just talking about where they had been and where they were going.
Walt, what do you think?
Well, you know, this sort of supports the rumor that we had heard way back in the beginning about we had heard Brian flew home, emptied a storage unit. In fact, I got a lot of questions about that we could neither confirm nor deny. We didn't have any information. This confirms that. I think it's also interesting, though, from Cassie. Why wouldn't you ask her if we had the opportunity to ask her? No reflection on what happened on the 12th of August. Did neither Brian nor Gabby share what had happened, their fight that was actually recorded? We didn't see that until about a month later, but still no reflection on that difficulty by either one of these, the 22-year-old and the 23-year-old. At least none that we know of, right?
Right. And I'm just reading some of the hashtag HeyJB, hashtag HeyWalt, hashtag HeyMasa questions and comments that are coming in here. But I just want to point this out here for our viewers. Again, Brian Laundrie, Gabby Petito on a cross-country road trip. They get to Utah, Wyoming, that area of the country where, of course, near the area where the Moab incident occurred here. And Brian flies home solo on the 17th back to Tampa for 6 days. Do I have that right there? Is that 6 total days
6 or
there?
7 days.
That's a long period of time to leave a cross-country road trip, go back home for some time. Your fiance is still there, and then you fly back, Masa. That's just, again, it just all seems like the timeline is getting filled in here, but it's not really answering all that many questions, or at least the questions that are most important.
I think what this new information does is it just, again, as the days have gone by, we have gotten more and more information. And as more and more people have come forward, as some family members have talked, as we've gotten access to some records, we are just getting a more clear picture of, frankly, Gabby's last days and weeks alive. So I don't take any. I just take this at face value. He flew home. Apparently, there was a storage unit. The sister says the protesters asked, "Did you know?" Where's the storage unit? Where's the storage unit? She said, I don't know where the storage unit is, but she said that they had a storage locker, and she said that she was not sure where it was. So this is news to us that he had come back, and apparently the attorney saying that Brian and Gabby paid for that trip. So I can't.
And I'd like to point it out too that it's really not all that uncommon, especially in Florida, where there aren't many basements. Basements are just not something that you find in homes here, so it's very common for people to have storage units.
And they were living with the parents, right? Back to the timeline, this is also, keep in mind, the 23rd, he gets back on the 23rd. We don't know which day, but 4 days later is the last time that Gabby's mother heard from her daughter in a text message that she thought was, quote, odd. That was the text message about Stan, the grandfather. And it's also the last day the eyewitnesses saw them at the Tex-Mex restaurant in Jackson, Wyoming. Again, on the 27th, when they're apparently having some sort of fight where Brian reportedly, according to this eyewitness, got salty with a waitress. It's just 4 days later that this sort of starts to unravel. And then again, the time of death would seem to be, according to the feds, sometime between the 27th and the 30th, right?
Yes.
It could have happened early on the 30th, late on the 27th, or sometime in between, because that's when the credit card fraud charge, they said it followed her death, and that the cards were used on the 30th, 31st, and 1st.
They were also asking to speak with witnesses in the Spread Creek dispersed camping area from the 27th to the 30th as well. And my story tonight, I know that everyone who has been following this case very closely, you're familiar with the story of Hunter Manis. He ran into Brian, he says he thinks, at a bar in Montana. I talked with him at length, and he told me what the FBI had told him, how that conversation went, as he recounted how he thought he had ran into Brian Laundrie. And again, that would be 3 days. If it was in fact Brian Laundrie, that would be 3 days after he flew from Tampa back to Salt Lake City, where that incident would have occurred. But he also tells me, well, that the FBI talked with him for about 40 minutes and got his statement, but they haven't been in touch with him since.
They obviously they know more than they're telling us. There might be something about that eyewitness account that didn't add up to other things they know, but we'll find that out at some point, maybe days, maybe weeks down the road.
Look for that story tonight from 8 on Your Side investigator Masa Saidi here on WFLA News Channel 8, and of course on WFLA.com. Speaking of WFLA.com, let me preface exactly how we're going to approach this next segment here, everybody, on WFLA Now. The full video is out. The full video, of course, of this exchange between Cassie Laundrie, her husband, and protesters here at the home in Lakewood Ranch. It's about roughly a 20-minute or so video. And again, you can find it right now on WFLA.com and the WFLA app. If you're joining us on Facebook, if you're joining us on YouTube, it's as simple as clicking on the link in the description on this video or in the pinned comment. It'll take you over to WFLA.com, the WFLA app, and you can watch it full for yourself here. But it's not as much of an interview as it is a confrontation here where protesters, what we have here is a couple that is coming out of their home here thinking about their kids. And you're going to hear it here for yourself. Cassie Laundrie here saying, my kids are inside crying. They have been crying here, and they are just trying to bring some semblance of peace here to a situation here that has clearly just grown here to an exorbitant magnitude. So the protesters here are asking questions nonstop. They interject all the time here. It's really hard to hear with the conflicting audio here. They talk over each other. It's not a back and forth simple exchange here. It's very much here Cassie Laundrie trying to just play ball here and answer some questions and be transparent and be honest. And the protesters who were just firing question after question after question after question. So what we did was, you can watch the full thing for yourself on WFLA.com, the full video here. But what we did is we took out some snippets here, some moments here that are of tremendous value here to us, finding out more about the timeline, about what happened to Gabby Petito, about what happened with Brian Laundrie on his trip home to Florida here. So we're going to play that back here for you, and we're going to stop it here in certain moments and have a conversation here with our audience. And yes, we are going to be featuring your hashtag HAB, hashtag HWalt, hashtag HMASA comments here. And we'll start here with this one here on screen from Vanna Maddox, hashtag HAB. Don't you find it weird that she says her parents are not even talking to her? These are things that we're going to start to discuss here. So file in your hashtag HAB, hashtag HMASA, hashtag HWalt comments and questions here, and we'll feature them here as we continue to listen in here. So let's get right into this here, you guys. Masa, Walt, I'm going to keep you guys here on screen with myself. And what we're going to do is we're going to now play back a portion here of the video that we can, and we can all kind of listen in here to Cassie Laundrie, her husband, confronting protesters outside of the home here yesterday. That being October 4th, 2021 here in Lakewood Ranch. Let's take a listen.
We have fully cooperated with the police since September 11th when they called. I did not say that I saw my brother. I said I haven't been able to speak to him in reference to the time when I was called by the police. Since that point, I haven't been able to speak to my brother.
All right, so let's start here right there, Masa and Walt, because this is Cassie clarifying the contextual error that was made in the GMA interview from last month here. The GMA interview that she did where Good Morning America reported and ABC reported that she hadn't seen Brian since Brian came home to Florida on September 1st. But that was something that, again, if you watch it, and this is something that I pointed out on my WFLA JB Twitter account, this is something that was a contextual kind of misunderstanding here. There was a murkiness surrounding that question and that response that was kind of misrelayed by Good Morning America here, and she's clearing the air here, Masa, about that particular point here. She says she hasn't seen Brian since the Fort DeSoto. We'll get more into that here, but she hasn't seen Brian. It was contextually kind of a mistake.
So she talked about that right at the top. She also talked about it 4 minutes and 30 seconds into the confrontation with protesters outside. And the GMA package that I watched and the story that I have discussed here on WFLA now, the package, the reporter's package said that she hadn't spoken with Brian Laundrie. So people are throwing around that she hadn't seen him. And what I have seen of GMA's reporting, GMA's reporter said that she hadn't spoken with her brother. And 4 minutes, 30 seconds in, Cassie clarified, and she claims that the transcript is out there from the full GMA interview. I have not pulled it. I'm sure many of your viewers are probably doing that right as we speak. But Cassie says that the interviewer asked, "What's the weirdest thing about this all?" And then she answered in response to that question, "What's the weirdest thing?" She said, "I haven't been able to speak with my brother." So she said that from the 11th forward, she was in Orlando on vacation, September 11th, when law enforcement contacted her. She hadn't been able to speak with her brother from that point. So that is, there was a lot of media bashing going on between the protesters that were confronting Cassie Laundrie and her husband towards the end, where they were all just very mad at the media for this. So that's what I take it. So my main points here are that the GMA interviewer said that she hadn't spoken, not that she hadn't seen, and that Cassie says that her comments were in response to a question about what's the weirdest thing about this.
All right, let's continue playing here. Portions of this here. Walt, Masa, you can tell me. I've got the play and pause here, so if you want me to.
One other point. This just goes to the dissecting of every syllable as we try to fill in all these blanks. Can I ask a question of either of you? I'm not sure I understand the difference or the relevance of the two. I spoke, I saw. What is the relevance? What are we worried about? I have perhaps not followed that criticism as Masa pointed out. What is the relevance of the difference between those two things?
Okay, should I answer? Okay.
Yeah.
So the relevance, and right now I'm kind of being an attorney when I dissect it to that point.
Yep.
The relevance is that she saw Brian on September 1st and that she saw Brian on September 6th. The GMA package said that she hadn't spoken to her brother. So then when the information came out that she had seen her brother, people were saying that she was lying. Right. And I was just being an attorney and saying, well, she technically didn't say that she hadn't seen him. She said that she hadn't spoken to him. The GMA package that I watched said that she hadn't spoken to him. And now this new information, which we need to check out, a transcript to where the question from GMA was, what's the weirdest thing about this all? Not, have you seen your brother since he got back to Northport on September 1st.
And I think that the overarching thing here is whether or not to believe Cassie Laundrie. I think that that's what it really boils down to, is whether or not. And listen,
I agree.
I think now that we have a 20-minute clip here of her coming out of her home saying, I'm just trying to bring some ease to my household with my kids inside who are crying here. I think that there is a lot of folks here that are going to maybe now form an opinion as to whether or not they believe Cassie Laundrie and her husband, or whether or not they believe that there's something else at play here as far as the Laundrie family here. So we're ready to continue playing here, ready to move on to the next portion?
Sure.
All right.
What do you want us to do?
We cooperate with the police. We're not supposed to talk to anybody, and you're making my children cry.
Making my children cry. And this is why they came out of the home here. They were just trying to, again, these protesters being up and down the street here, they've had bullhorns. They have, of course, had signs that show Brian Laundrie's face with murderer in letters going from left to right across it. And quite frankly, let's again stay rooted in fact here, folks. Gabby Petito's death is a homicide investigation, and he is not at this time, at least publicly, as from the FBI, not a suspect in her death. Of course, he is charged in a federal arrest warrant on the charge of use of unauthorized access devices. But these protesters have been going up and down the street there in Northport in front of the parents' home with this sign that says Brian Laundrie murderer. And we just, again, that just speaks to them not really being rooted in fact here with this case. But again, the full video on WFLA.com. Anything you two have to want to add there? I think
it speaks to the great impatience that this case shows of the world right now, that we want it solved like a Law and Order episode, and it just doesn't work that way. We're talking about multiple jurisdictions. Moss's story reflects a third jurisdiction, right? Another place that the FBI had to go. I've gotten calls about him being up in Canada. I'm assuming those were checked out because those folks said they called the FBI. We had a report that I'm pretty sure is accurate, that he was spotted at a campground in southern Illinois where I used to work, and I called some people there, and they said they could not confirm nor deny. They had talked to the FBI, which to me implies they talked to the FBI, because they would have said no, and that involved a gas station, and again, that potential use of that device as in the debit card. And we have Wyoming and multiple jurisdictions out there. It's a complicated case. It's simplified by the fact we get to see the beginning of this journey with two people who appear to be in love, and then we get to see this confrontation on the 12th, and now the timeline gets filled in. But the impatience is what this says to me about everybody wants the answers now, as opposed to letting law enforcement develop their case.
Let's continue playing here. This next question being posed here, and this is the answer now. Was Brian with you on September 1st? Did he come to this house?
He came to this house with my parents in their Mustang, not the van. I did not know that he took that van back. I found out the next day with everybody else. We are just as upset, frustrated, and heartbroken as everybody else. And I am losing my parents and my brother and my children's aunt and my future sister-in-law on top of this, and you're not helping.
And she ends there, you're not helping. So again, back to this question here from from the protesters. Why was Brian with you on September 1st? Did he come to the house? And according to Cassie Laundrie, yes, they were at this house in Lakewood Ranch with the Ford Mustang that, of course, we've been talking about over the last several weeks here. Masa Waltz, who wants to hop in here on this response here from Cassie Laundrie.
Yeah, I mean, she basically said that that her parents were planning on coming to the house anyway. They were going to surprise the children, that she didn't know that Brian was going to be there.
And I think, again, people are more than likely reading into that. How could you not have talked about Gabby at that point? I think a lot of people probably want to know that. But I guess now from this timeline, we know by September 1st, according to the FBI, Gabby is dead by the 1st of September. And that Brian has allegedly, by the 1st of September, used a debit card that we can only presume is Gabby's. The FBI has not said that, but we presume it's Gabby's, and has used it on 3 occasions to spend more than $1,000, which, by the way, that's just a level of a charge. It could be way more than $1,000. It could be $1,100. It could be $2,000. It could be $20,000, whatever it could be. But we know that on the 1st, we now know that Gabby was no longer with us.
I want to, again, remind our audience here, 8 on your side investigators, Masa Saidi, Walt Buteau, JB Buno here with you live. You can use hashtag AJB, hashtag AMasa, hashtag AWalt. We will be featuring your questions and your comments here once we get through the snippets here of this video here. But here's the thing. Brian flew home from Salt Lake City to Tampa, then goes back to Gabby, according to Stephen Bertolino, and what we just found out here at the top of the stream here. And then all of a sudden, he's back in Tampa on September 1st. So I would imagine that if you're Cassie Laundrie here, you're thinking, wait, and she's almost making this face right now in the thumbnail, like, wait, weren't you just flew back? You just flew back to be with Gabby. You're back again. You're ping-ponging back and forth here between Salt Lake City, between Utah, Wyoming, and between Florida. You're home again? What happened? What happened? Where's Gabby? Why aren't you here with Gabby?
That question, I mean, the question almost has to have been asked.
So, are you referencing the trip when he came back for those?
I'm referencing
the back and forth.
Look, and again, we don't like to make assumptions, and I don't, you don't, but I think the general public, they're allowed to make assumptions. They don't have to follow any rules, and I think the general public is going to just assume that Cassie said she misses her sister-in-law. She's lost her sister-in-law. She's lost her family. I assume there's a bit of a wedge between them now, it sounds like. So I think the general public probably feels on the 1st, as JB just pointed out, you didn't ask about Gabby. I mean, you'd think you would have. It's her business. She doesn't have to tell us, but it seems like that question would have come up.
Again, they're engaged to be married. They're on this cross-country road trip. It's like, whenever somebody comes over to my house and they're maybe without their husband or wife, they're like, oh, hey, where is this person?
Plus,
where are they?
Just,
where
on
are
the
they tonight?
27th, you flew back. I'm sorry, the 24th, you flew back. And then your 23rd, you flew back. And less than a week later, you're starting your drive back to Tampa with the white van without Gabby.
Again, ping-ponging back and forth between what was supposed to be a cross-country road trip and then coming back to Florida on multiple occasions here mid-road trip. It's
interesting.
It's interesting. Ready for the next clip?
Parents and my
Masa? No.
Go ahead.
No, please.
I was just going to say a question that could come up is, why is she not talking to her family right now? And towards the end of this 20-minute video thing that we received, she says that the lawyer told her parents not to talk with her. So I just thought that was relevant.
In another interview I can't remember the outlet, but she said, I don't know where he is. And if I did, I'm paraphrasing, if I did, I'd turn him in. And I think perhaps that is part of this wedge, but we don't know.
Let's get to the next portion here. This is the next question here that was asked. Why aren't the parents talking to you guys? Let's play this back here again. The next portion of this video, full interview, of course, or full confrontation here is on WFLA.com, the WFLA app.
If I knew, I would say, I don't know.
If I knew, I would say, I don't know. There's clearly now a major disconnect between Cassie Laundrie, her husband here, and Brian Laundrie's parents, her parents. Chris and Roberta Laundrie here. They're just not talking. And that's, again, according to Cassie Laundrie, there's a divide now. And we'll get into the attorney and how Stephen Bertolino kind of factors in here. But anything to note here before we get on to the next question, Masa or Walt?
I just want to say, so after she made that statement later on in the interview, she kind of gave us a little bit more context, saying that the attorney told her parents to stop talking to her. So I just think it's important to point that out.
Thank you for pointing that out here, Masa. Again, the full video on WFLA.com, the WFLA app. And I have to repeat myself with things like that and the hashtag system here, because we're always constantly engaging a new digital audience. It's a big revolving door. We engage a new digital audience in the thousands every 5 minutes. So I have to. It's part of my job here. I don't want people to think that I'm just repeating myself because I have to, or because I want to. It's because I have to. So I'm going to continue to repeat these points here that are very, very important to our constantly newly emerging here digital audience here. Let's listen in. The next question: do you think the parents are involved?
Don't know. We have literally been finding everything out with the news like everybody else. My kids are upset. You're upsetting my neighbors, and all we want to do is let you guys know that we don't know.
What happened? What did you guys do on the 6th?
All right. So before this next question comes in, and it's about Fort DeSoto and the campground here, but Cassie Laundrie, Masa and Walt saying here that she is she's in the dark just like everybody else as far as these very important questions to the Gabby Petito and Brian Laundrie story here.
The question there was, do you think your parents are involved, correct?
Right.
And it is an interesting answer. She says she doesn't know. It's not a no, it's an I don't know, which is an interesting answer, I think.
Masa, anything to add there before we move on?
I mean, all I would say is at this point, she wants to be very careful about what she says. Like her parents, she just has to be very careful about what she says at this point. The FBI has told her not to talk, and she knows that, anything that she says to the media could come back in the future. So I think at this point, she's really focused on protecting her children, her family, and making sure that this episode doesn't repeat itself.
All right, next portion here. This moves on now to the camping trip at Fort DeSoto Campground on September 6th and September 7th, where we're going to hear from Cassie Laundrie about her visit there specifically to Fort DeSoto Campground in Pinellas County on September 6th.
Just let you guys know that we don't know.
What happened? What did you guys do on the 6th through the 8th at Fort DeSoto?
We were at Fort DeSoto on the 6th. We got there at around 2 o'clock, and we left around 8 because the kids had school the next day. On the 6th, we only stayed for about 6 hours. My mom, my dad, my brother.
Would you guys be willing to go on?
So her dad,
and her brother,
her mom, and her brother. Right. As really, I mean, this is what we've been finding out now. Trickles of information coming out here, but confirming that they were there on September 6th. Didn't stay into the 7th, but they were there on September 6th. Walt, Masa, anything to add here? Because we've been talking now about the Fort DeSoto camping trip here and how that is, of course, an interesting. It's an interesting point on the timeline because Brian Laundrie returns home from this cross-country road trip. He's without his fiance, and a few days later, he and his family go camping.
And I know that question has been asked, and I think this answer fills in that blank a little more clear. But I think others have pointed out that to get a camp spot at that very popular location, you might not have gotten it by trying to look into it on the 3rd or the 1st. It could have been something that had been planned for a while. That's a question I would ask, I think, at this point. But it sounds like, she's simply confirming that she saw Brian at Fort DeSoto on the 6th, correct? She saw him on the 6th. And I don't know if we have track of him after that, but he was gone within days, right?
Yeah, I mean, that is a major point. And now let me make this clear here, folks. Cassie Laundrie would go on here after this point in time, as we understand it, or around this point in time here, as far as her confrontation here with protesters outside of her home. She did a second Good Morning America interview. And in that interview, shared a picture of Brian Laundrie with his nephew at the campsite on September 6th. So, Brian, we now have photo evidence now from Cassie Laundrie here that that Brian was at the campsite. He was, yes, he was in fact there. There's photo evidence of it, and there with his nephew, and it's a picture of them right there on the water. And this is now another piece that people are just going to dissect and put under the microscope, Masa.
Yeah, and I'm just I keep looking down. I'm referring to the log of this interview. Want to make sure I get everything perfectly right. But she gave an explanation. They were at Fort DeSoto on the 6th. They got there at 2:00. They left at 8. The Gabby incident, she claims, did not come up at all. The kids were around. They had s'mores. They had dinner, and that was that. And I kind of want to find out. I think she says after that she really did not talk with them after that. But let me double check that. Let me continue reading my log.
And I know your listeners are going to have trouble with the claim that they didn't talk about Gabby. I would just think that, as would possibly investigators, that you didn't talk about Gabby at all. I mean, that's interesting. And this now on September 6th is 7 to 8 days after her death, according to the FBI.
Yeah, from Jordan on Twitter, we'll take this hashtag AJB comment here from Twitter. From Jordan, hashtag AJB. If you got to talk to Cassie, what would you have asked her that the protesters or news hasn't? And it's exactly what we've all been talking about here. Gabby had to have been brought up.
I would ask, how did Gabby not come up? You've mentioned that you loved her. She was like a sister, I think, in the first interview. I think she said she was like a sister to her. She missed her. I would ask her, how did Gabby not come up on the 1st or on the 6th? How did it not come up at all? How did you not ask?
Referenced very briefly. It's referenced very briefly here in the clip. In the full 20-minute interview on WFLA.com, it's referenced very, very, very briefly, but it's not really addressed. And so my answer here to Jordan would be, I would stay on this point. This is all about Gabby. And right. I would stay with Cassie here. And I would say, Cassie, you had to have had conversations about Gabby Petito in the flight home from Salt Lake City, in the September 1st visit to this house here in the Ford Mustang, right. and in the camping trip. What was the common knowledge within the family as to why Gabby wasn't there? And that's the first thing. It's the first thing I would ask.
And reporters, the most important thing you do as a reporter is listen to the answer, right? Right. Because now if you don't get, and I've heard reporters not do that at news conferences. They ask a question, they let somebody slide without really answering it. You ask it again, and you ask it a third time, you ask it a fourth time, until I think it's better explained. And maybe they didn't talk about Gabby, but I think you have to clarify that.
You have to stay on that thread, and you have to keep things
100.
And good evening, everyone, at 5 o'clock.
We haven't learned anything. Hope we don't get flagged for that. All right, y'all. It's 4:30 in the morning. Let's break it out again. Oh, that's a shade. Anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Hope y'all have a great night, and thanks for spending your evening with me. And I will see y'all tomorrow. As Leah would say, see you soon. As I said, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace, everybody. We out. Thanks for watching.